Dean Chambers here already, huh? What's up, Dean? Just this 1, 2, 3, everybody. I'm finally here.
One Medical is the modern doctor's office for everybody in every lifestyle.
What the heck?
Get 24/7 on-demand virtual care and in-person care.
Where are you coming from?
All from doctors you'll love. This is no ordinary doctor's office. This is One Medical. Click now to learn more. Virtual care and in-person care.
Where are you coming from?
All from doctors you'll love.
Ah, I see. It's my own live that I had to mute over here on this window number 12 or whatever it is. Glad everybody's here. Update on the standings. Phoenix is 6 games over. LA is 5 games. We're 3. New Orleans is 1. We have the tiebreaker over them. We do not have the tiebreaker over Minnesota. Minnesota is currently losing to the Lakers in Minnesota. Only 8 points with plenty of time left. Clippers are losing to Memphis. Go Grizzlies. Wiseman's down in Houston. Tie ball game. Let's go check him out. What do you got for us, Wise? 8 points, 4 rebounds, 4 for 10, 3 fouls. Referees for tonight, for us, Zach Zarba. We've heard of him. He's all right. John Butler. Don't have enough info. We've seen his name. Brett Nansel. No idea who that is. Uh-oh. But luckily tonight we're playing the Spurs. So I have a feeling Draymond is going to, dial it down a little bit because he's older. It takes more energy to dial it up. So who is this ref? Brett Nansel is ref number 3 and is third ref. Normally, I'd say watch out, Draymond. But tonight should be a cakewalk. Now, I'm going to be a little bit different than everybody else probably on the internet, probably on TV. Oh, the Warriors need to A, B, and C. We need to do this. We need to do that. We need to come out with focus and everything. I mean, yeah. But I'm not as worried about it as they are. I think this one you can use as sort of a mental break. Of course, you have to treat everything as a playoff game. You go into it really focused and excuse me, and really ready to just, beat them into oblivion sooner rather than later. Get the game out of reach or, 20 points or more comfortably heading into halftime, heading into the fourth quarter. No messing around. I think this is more of a challenge for guys like Steph and Klay and Jordan Poole than it is for the more intense guys. Kuminga's going to start again. So that's my hot take of the day. I'm more concerned about focus for Steph and Klay than anybody else, and JP than anybody else, unlike the rest of the internet. That's going to be more focused on the team, and really it's just those guys. None of this, bad shots and all that. Anyways, Kuminga won the tip. Steph goes right down the lane, fake back out. I kind of want to say that's an example. Make the damn layup, Steph. But Kuminga picks up the loose ball. Kuminga saved Steph's butt. Triple for, who is that? Let's look at the box score here. There's a slightly bad pass back to Klay, takes an early shot. What did I tell you? I told you to worry about that. Good closeout by Klay, though. Triple in the corner as they got the offensive rebound, and that's going to be, let's go back here to us. Mamu Kelashvili. Mamu. Man, some of these guys we have not seen play before. Malachi Branham. Oh, there's Draymond with a bad alley-oop. Turns into 2 points 94 feet later. He says, my bad. So far, Kuminga's been the best player on the Warriors, even though it's only been a minute and a half. But, oh, gosh. It must be hard to focus for NBA games when you've played 11, 12 years. Donte misses a three. That was not tiki-taka. Sohan takes Draymond. I mean, Keldon Johnson. Sorry. Sohan's probably not even playing. I think he's injured. Keldon Johnson, yeah. Kuminga for three. Short. Still no tiki-taka. You can do tiki-taka as Steph did on the first play. 3 missed threes in a row, right? Play with some craziness. They score here, I'm calling timeout. 7-2, we're down. Pretty good point of attack by Klay. They scored 9-2. This is all Steph, Klay, and Draymond. Just demand tiki-taka. If there's another level for Steph, it's that. And there's the tiki-taka. Good job by JK, getting a little pressure on the other side. Down 9-4. Mamu over to God, it was 22. Malachi Branham? No, Kelta. Draymond takes it all the way down and flexes. That's the value of having Draymond as your point forward. Job by Kuminga to fly in there. There you go. Donte over to Draymond, over to JK. Too much extra passing. I mean, I don't blame JK. I mean, he found Steph, and Steph made an extra pass for no reason. Got knocked out of bounds. Now another bad pass. Now it's going to be shot clock. Steph is not focused at all. You are the leader, my friend. You are the leader. If they screw this up again, I will call timeout. Use your 7 timeouts. It just, him and Steph are just defying the basketball gods, making them mad. There you go, Klay. And then JK loses it, but, he's not really an open floor dribbler. So, too bad. Something good to work on, though. Mamu hits a jumper. We're down 11-6. I mean, eventually we'll break out of it. Eventually we will. And that's a turnover on Draymond. I would like to see Steph assert the tiki-taka. Fell asleep. Guess who fell asleep? You can see it developing from a mile away. Shoots a three. I would just be furious if I were Steve. Oh my God. JK, post up bucket, good. I like it, but shoots a three. Now they run a tiki-taka on us. It's going to be goaltending on JK because he got beat. 15-8. None of us here are surprised by this. Jordan Poole set to come in. And all right, Dean, what's up, everybody? Saying hello. Austin Torque. Who else we got on here? Ben. Oh, there goes Kenzer making predictions again. I'm putting him in timeout real quick. You got to learn. Yeah, you got to learn. I sound better. Yeah, I feel better. I would say I'm 95%. Okay, let's see. You don't understand? You're confused? Really? Zilla gets it. How are you confused when everybody is? Sooner or later, there's Zilla's comment finally appears on the StreamYard about 10-50 seconds after real time. But I mean, none of us here should be surprised by this. They're just reinforcing who they are, which is I'm Steph Curry. I've been in the league for 13 years. And this is boring. But I get it. He doesn't have Michael Jordan's killer instinct, that's for sure. But not many people do. And that's the sign of the times. His whole, aura is based on joy. So we're never going to be able to squash Spurs competition. We've already, during his prime, we did do that. Of course, we had the most unfair roster ever assemble with KD, and we were coming into our own. But ever since 2021, when we weren't that good, so this year I think is the first year where you get to see, because we had something to prove last year. This year we're defending champs. We're good again. We're dynasty again. You're going to slack off. And he slacked off. He really has. He really should. But nobody's perfect. And we get a little breakaway, which Popovich is probably like, oh. But see, not even Popovich is going to call timeout on these days. So Okay, they working around. Good tiki-taka. Thank you, Lamb, for making the tiki-taka effort. Good tip by Draymond. What a save by Jordan Poole. Blindly. He'll get a 3 out of it. No, he missed it off rim. Wild, wild sequence, but that's what we like to do, you know. Keldon Johnson draws a foul on Lamb. What's up, Bruce? Oh, Bruce, did you ever get your antas? Did you get your shoes? Let me know, man. Be good for me to reconnect with the anta people, even if it means, yo, we never got the shoes. But anyway, taking it easy. I think it, yeah, we just talked about that, Dean. Getting to your comments late. Yeah, I think they will. They will. Eventually, someone's going to feel the focus eventually. Okay, Bruce, I'll take care of it. Thanks for letting me know. Lamb, super wide open. He's the last option. So him and Draymond, they'll slack off on. Interestingly, Lamb goes like this. My bad, I guess. Good take by their guy, Blake Wesley, I believe. Look at all these guys who I have no idea. Steph, 2-pointer. Good. Still want to see a tiki-taka. Still want to see tiki-taka action. If possible. I mean, Draymond's in there, so, and Steph and Klay. JP and Lamb. Keldon. Good job by Draymond to show. Now they're deep in the shot clock. Oh, Mamu extra pass, and it's too late. Shot clock violation. Popovich has got that, I'm developing my team look. This is what we want to avoid, right? This is the whole 2 timeline thing that we want to avoid. I mean, 2 timeline we want to do. It's the separate timelines we want to avoid. Klay fadeaway, good. Pop will call timeout. 1914, 352. 1915. Sass. 14. 352. Draymond said he will only play till year 15, then he's done. Yeah, what year is he in? 11? Draymond Green. All right, 4-year extension coming. So I think that's what that means. I think you give him the 4-year extension, give him something fair, give him all 4 years. He probably wanted a player option at the end of it, so 3 + 1. Just do it, man. Joe, and by man I mean Joe. Just pay him. Just pay him. Lakers are going to win. Feel bad, kind of, but not really, for Minnesota in terms of them losing Naz Reid. But hey, we lost guys for the whole damn year during the finals, so nobody felt sorry for us. By the same token, I will not feel sorry for them. Yeah, I mean, those days are officially over. We're seeing that. It's the mentality of being in year 11, 12, and 13. Or thereabouts. Yeah, year 11, 12, and 13, right? Steph, 13 years. So that's what we learned this season. You know, somebody asked you, hey, what did you learn this season? That's what we learned, is that these guys are getting older and just can't bring it every game. Okay, let's see. Wayne Robinson, what's up, Wayne? Welcome. I'll leave that on for a little bit. Lost Gobert to a knee injury, Percy says. Oh my gosh. Gary Payton steals Keldon Johnson like it was varsity against JV. Just unfair steal, man. Good tiki-taka, extra pass to Lamb. Oh, missed it. Would have rather had GP2 rebound that. Celebrates rather than rebounds. Short. They get their own rebound. Get over there, Klay. That's your man. They swing back to Keldon. No good. Lamb rebound. Bring it up, Lamb. He does. Klay on his right. Transition three. Back rim. No good. Lamb misses the rebound. We're 0 for 8. Yeah, we're 0 for 8 from threes so far. Blake Wesley, Keldon Johnson for 3, no good. GP rebound. We're stuck at 19-14. Nobody's moving. GP dribbles over to Klay. Klay 1-on-1, shoots for 3, not a good shot. Lamb rebound over to GP, mishandles it, would have had a dunk, still gets the layup. Because Gorgie Dieng, is it Gorgie? Yeah, Gorgie. Couldn't do nothing about that. So now we're slowly inching back because they just don't really have any talent. Number 30, who's that? What are these guys? Not Devontae Graham. Malachi Branham. GP2, no good. Looney. No, that wasn't Malachi. Klay gets hit checked. He'll go to the line. Blake Wesley, Champagnie. Who are these guys? Sheesh. Literally have not ever heard of a lot of these guys. So for all these guys to get together and not be the worst team in the league, to me, that's pretty impressive. But we've literally never heard of any of these guys, and they are not the worst team in the league. Houston, with all the talent that they have, shocking. It's shocking to me. And, you know, Detroit's struggle city, but Detroit's a little cursed. Wow. Gang for 3. All right. Looney and 1 against Wesley. No chance for Wesley. All right. What's up, Blasian? GP2. Gobert. So let's take a look at Gobert. What the hell is this? And one, no good again. Ah, come on. Rudy Gobert rumors. Let's check out some tweets. Rudy Gobert. Poole with the too much physicality on the post up by Kelta. He'll go to the line. Fine for public criticism. So now we got to go Bear. Oops, not fine. Let's go Bear. Are you sure about that? I don't see anything. Knee? Gobert grabbing at his right knee. Limps out of game. Okay. JP got downhill again. Goes to the line. All right, so grabbing at his knee. The funny thing, though, is that was 21 minutes ago, right? Then you do this. And this is 19 minutes ago. So what the hell's going on? He must be okay. What? He went to the locker room 21 minutes ago, and then 19 minutes ago, which is more recent, another missed free throw. Wow. He was in the back line. Three buckets in a row. So whatever. I think he might be all right. They pull Kawhi extra early. Huh. Donte gets a steal against Dieng. Over to GP. And one. All of that, we're tied. 23-23. Let me put my comparison. I'll look into that. I doubt it. Conspiracy theories wise. It's just that. It's a conspiracy theory, right? So I think it's really hard to tank. A team can't think as one unit like that. A team can't go, all right, everybody, let's tank. And then you go out there and, oh, I know, you're supposed to miss that shot. It's the game plan itself is difficult enough to execute, let alone a conspiracy plan. They got too much on their plate, man. They've been trained to try and win every game ever since AAU. I think it's impossible to implement something where, hey, let's lose this game. It's too hard to do. Only way to do that is to put out the worst lineup out there that you can. And, that's what San Antonio is trying to do. Foul and Poole. Just so dumb. You got to know time, score, and stuff. Oh, gosh. Here's what I don't like is they're arguing that whole thing. Stop arguing, man. That's just a dumb foul. Oh, jeez. I don't know. Sometimes should I be furious at the era of basketball that we have, or I mean, Steph is arguing the foul call with Zach Zarba? I don't know. Sometimes you get spoiled. You know, even I get spoiled a little bit. You look at guys like Steph and you expect him to be the same as other greats that have come around, and he's just different. Not everyone's perfect. But I can give you a whole laundry list of things that he actually doesn't do well. And I don't know why he's arguing that call, number one. And then the other thing is just really which is it's a different era. You can't bring in Michael Jordan or Kobe Bryant in this era and give people angry stares. Those don't work anymore. So I'll give you that. Very hard to change your personality as well. I'll give you that. So, but I think it would be worthwhile for him. And from the other side of the spectrum, Draymond. It'd be cool to have Draymond suddenly have more zen, if you will. But it's a it's a game at the end of the day, a savage game, So he's one of the savages out there. Steph goes over to Lamb. Lamb attacks, spins around, jump hook. Good. Let's give Lamb some credit. Oh, good job by JK to athletically defend that one. Who was that on San Antonio that just shot that? Oh, Graham, I think. So many guys I don't know. Poole for three, no good. But it was good to see the athleticism of JK appear on the defense. Steph misses a runner. Did you see how JK cut, but JP missed him? He's got to learn where everybody is at all times. Because that would have been just a spectacular pass if he had only known JK was cutting at that one moment in time. And he goes to JK Slam it down, but they get blocked. Number 25, Dominic Barlow. Jesus. Who are these guys, man? 6'9". Overtime. Wow. Overtime elite. Steph, baseline, not doing anything. Gets it over to Dray, swing it over, Lamb to Poole. Pick and roll, Lamb Poole. He wasn't looking at Lamb. JK now has to attack with 2 seconds. Fadeaway good. Good little glimpse of Kawhi level of ceiling there by JK with 2 seconds to go on the shot clock. Branham no good. Barlow tipped it out. Our ball, we're down 1 throughout all this. We haven't made a 3 yet. 0 for 11. Draymond loses it out of bounds, just loses it. Not focused. Someone go get Bob Myers. Oh my gosh. Then we give up a dunk to Kelta. What the hell? I want to replay that one. Definitely want to replay that one. Let's see what happened. I don't know what JK is doing, but that's some tiki-taka offense by a Coach Popovich coached team. Hold on, let me get rid of some of these. Get rid of some of these files. All right, so that was about a minute ago, wasn't it? So we got a timeout. Sats 30, 27, Q2 932. Oh my gosh, if Denver loses the first seed of Memphis, that's more embarrassing than any gains you would get from having the number 2 seed to go up against New Orleans or Minnesota or us. So let me repeat that. Losing the number 1 seed after you've basically gone wire to wire would be more embarrassing and mentally bad for the team than any gain that you would get from being number 2 purposely to go up against number 7. So that's how I would demystify that conspiracy theory, okay? All right, so Lamb inside way too hard. Wanted a foul. Wow, Barlow got a putback that missed barely. Lamb goes 94 feet against 3 guys. What is you doing? Oh my gosh. Branham for 3. Luckily, we're playing just above G League team. Steph dribbling too much. Finds Draymond corner for 3. In and out. Lamb, good tip. JK will get the official rebound. JP doesn't know what to do with it. Wants to hand off to Steph and then doesn't. Keeps it. Euro step. Draymond back to JP. 3 corner. No good. All that moving around for nothing. We're 0 for 13 on threes. Kelta finds a cutter. What are you doing, Steph? Such an easy cut. 8 minutes 10 mark. Steph gets the ball from JP. It's a triple by the hash mark. We're down 2. Would love to see some fundamental defense followed by fundamental offense here. Show me. Triple, short. They get the rebound. Long rebound. Branham for 3. Gets a reload. Swish. Good. Well, that's not good fundamental defense. Steph says, throw the ball away from me. Goes to Draymond. Curls around. Gets a 3 and 1. So that was kind of interesting how he pointed away. So that's 2 straight threes that breaks us out of that spell. We're 2 for 15. Oh, was that a bad call? Huh. Steph was saying Jordan was clear and Graham went under Poole. I don't think you can jump on any pump fakes at the buzzer. I just you are risking it, but I don't know. I'd have to go look at a replay, but it's, to me was like he bit. Anyways, let's scroll down again, get back to our comments. We miss. They bring it up. GP against Branham. Handoff. GP stays on the guy. Mamu they try to do tiki-taka. Look at that movement. I'm impressed by the Spurs. Good stuff. And they don't have the egos. Mamu for 3. Oh, thank goodness. Missed it. Kid looks good, man. Where's he from? Let's look him up. Donte over to Steph. Over to JK. Handoff back. Loses it. Gets it to JK. 6, 5. Swing to Donte. No good. JK jumps. Nothing. Here they come. 1 on 2. Swing over to Branham. Good pass. No good on 3. Mamu gets the rebound against 2 small guys, Donte and Steph. We're down by 3. So this guy went to Seton Hall. Oh, from Georgia. I bet you Zaza likes him because he's from Georgia. Let's go back. Meanwhile, Donte attacks. Reverse layup, no good as it hangs on the rim and falls out. He gets a call. 2 free throws. Oh. What's up, Erwin Tom? Good night from Brazil. All right. Good night. Donte missed a free throw, so we're down 2. Man, what's our free throw percentage? 5 for 9? Seriously? I got that high school free throw percentage, man. Oh my goodness. Wesley just took Donte. What? That's the thing, man. Donte sometimes, I don't know. Can't figure him out. All right, GP got the rebound and finds Steph for 3. Steph the showman stares at the crowd. We're down 1. 5 minutes to go. Dang for 3. Come on. Are you serious? This guy can hit threes? I didn't even know that. Donte finds Looney for a dunk. Way to go, Donte. Gordy Dieng. What? Where have I been? 24%. What? What's going on here, man? Holy smokes. Yet another guy. Keldon Johnson, no good. Out of bounds, our ball. Mamu's pissed. Popovich is also yelling at the ref. Are they going to review this? Pop going to call a review? Oh, he's Popovich laying into. That's got to be Brett Nansel. Butler's number 30. I thought Butler is a white guy, but I'm not sure. 44. Oh, it is Butler. Okay, my fault, because that's not Zach Zarba. Anyways, so that's John Butler, huh? And Keldon Johnson will get an and 1. Are you serious, guys? Oh, man. Oh, there wasn't a pump fake on the buzzer free throw thing. All right. Well, if I do a breakdown video, which I won't, not this season, maybe in the off season. All right, they get a putback. They get an offensive rebound, but the putback missed badly. We got lucky there, man. Down 4, got lucky. 4 minutes now. Looney to Klay, sidestep 3, short. Outlet. Mamu's in the middle. Oh, attacks Donte. Misses it. GP rebound. Outlet Klay. 2 on 4. Finds Dante's wide open. Pump fake to Looney. To Poole for 3. It's good. That's good ball movement. Finally got some ball movement, guys. So Pop is going to call timeout. And that was at the 3:45 mark. Good ball movement in transition. Literally went from GP rebound to Klay to Donte to like Looney to Poole or something like that. So way to do the hot potato tiki-taka action. Spurs tank against everybody but us. That's hilarious. Oh, what was that basketball 101 thing? Okay, yeah. Oh, man. There it is. Spurs tank against everybody but us. Is that Keldon Johnson's brother though? KM? Okay. Let's put the score up. Are we up now? No, are we still down? After all that, we're still down. You're kidding me. Still down. Wow. That's nuts. But we're still down. Oh, I totally forgot to send out the link. So I got to do that right now. Okay. Send that to myself. Boop. Boop. Excuse me. All right, we're back. Didn't get a chance to tweet out the link, so trying to do it with one eye on the game. Short, but Mamu rebound, no good. That's too bad. Our ball. Wow, we really did get 73 people on the... Hey, we got 73 people. That's the magic number. 32 likes. Ah, come on, guys. Please splash that like button. Oh, we got a turnover? Looney turnover? Excuse me. Don't know. Didn't see the play, but we shall move on. Mamu with the cut from Wesley. Wow. Poole for three. Triple for Wesley. Ball bounces off the rim. Jordan Poole rebound. JP against Mamu and one. Way to go, Poole. We got to put that one in the notes. Wow, I went a whole 4 minutes without putting down any notes. What do we got left? 2:14. Got downhill again. I'll do it at the next timeout. All right, pick and roll. Keldon against Draymond. He gets against Looney. Takes Looney. No good. Donte gets the rebound. Over to Poole. Wide open. Hits it. Splash brother. Can we say he's a splash brother yet? I think we're on the cusp of that. Don't you think? I think we can say that. How many rebounds for Donte? Only one. JP turnover. Draymond foul, and then He banged his knee. He's in pain. Great. Well, I'm a bit concerned. Oh boy. You have to come out, and now you got to go to the locker room, and now you got to pray. Keldon hits. We're up 6. Now we're up. No, we're up 3. What happened? Don't know. Donte brings it up. All right. Looney got a dunk. Assist Klay. 38 seconds. No good. Tip in Mamu. Wow. We're only up 3. JP dribbling to 3 people. Over to Donte for 3 in and out. I guess that was a 2-for-1. 22 seconds left. 2.5 second differential. I don't know about that shot, man. That doesn't make any sense. After you got some tiki-taka action. Too late. Good defense by Donte. Shot clock violation with 2.4. So I guess it worked. Especially if JP somehow makes this one. Shoot it. Oh, nice pass. Donte misses it. I didn't realize they had so much time. What's the score, guys? It's we're up 3, 54-51. Oh gosh. Jordan Poole is now on the headset, and I will go ahead and show you this the audio for it. Let's go with it.
Absolutely fabulous. He's going to put on a headset before he goes in. So Jordan, 12 of the last 14 points to end that half. What lights the fuse for you like that? Because this homestand, you've had these great scoring runs in every game.
Just trying to give our team a burst offensively, score the ball. I know I can be aggressive earlier on. I was looking to give my teammates some good looks, try to get some catch and shoots, but whenever I just turn it on and get decisions, just try to score again.
Talk about how good you've got just drawing fouls, throwing your body into people, that one on Mamu there. It's something you seem to be thinking about even more when you come in the game.
I've been trying to earn my respect this year with those. Sometimes I get them, sometimes I don't. Just trying to play through, be physical. And if I get fouled, I just try to finish the play.
I'll let you go with this one. You get a little extra smile when you find Looney on that roll. A little Milwaukee to Milwaukee passing.
Every time I pass the ball, I smile. Get excited.
Thanks for stopping, JP. Appreciate it. Jordan Poole with 15 at the half. Curry.
Every time I pass the Loon, I smile. Oh, you Milwaukee guys, you. Only a 1-minute interview. Okay.
It's pretty hard to stand out around here.
Yeah, hopefully he's fine.
Anything but basic. The 2022 Nissan Rogue. Get 1.9% APR financing for 36
Yeah, J Mike's just out of the rotation with GP2 back. And I think it's just going to be that way. You know, one good news about this GP2 and then J Mike thing is that, hold on. So one good thing about J Mike being out of the rotation is we might get him back for next year. You know, it's hard to find mobile, tall enough power forwards that can shoot threes. So, you know. And it'll be matchup based. I'm sure he'll play against Denver if we were to face the Nuggets in the playoffs, because that's his former team. So he might be a little bit more motivated. Let me take a look at that previous clip that I sent over, because I don't quite remember what it was all about. Did it make it over? Hold on. Where'd it go? Date modified. What is going on? Do I have no memory on my computer or what? 74 gigs. Desktop? No. Recents?
Metro offers MLS season pass. What about for existing customers? Every match.
Yeah, I've got some technical difficulties. That's weird. Let's try that again. 708. Downloads. What in God's name is happening? I literally cannot find the file. Says it airdropped it. What? This is strange. Let's get rid of that. Pre-game. Today's March 31st, right?
Today, brought to you by the County of Santa Clara Public Health Department.
While most drivers spend their lives going from point A to B,
So weird.
America, we're all about point X. That's why our most versatile BMW X-Range vehicles are proudly manufactured.
No, it's not there.
in South Carolina.
Oh, 331.
It's a 2023 BMW X3 S-Drive 30i for 5.
That just doesn't make sense. Well, let's see what it was all about on the other computer. Oh, I see. I sent the wrong file. That's why. That's why. My fault. Had the wrong file highlighted, and it was an old file from March 2nd, so it fell way down on the list. That's embarrassing. Okay, let's see. What was that? Oh, that's the one where JK just, for whatever reason. Let's see here. I didn't even cut the play at the right time. But for whatever reason, the Spurs, the Jazz, and the Warriors all run some kind of tiki-taka offense like we do. And on that one, their guy slipped the screen. And it was weird because JK overreacted, and I don't know what he was doing. It was embarrassingly bad, and it looked really bad. So I don't know what he was thinking. Strange. Hope we get rid of those little brain farts. I hope we get rid of those. Let's take a look at some other ones. Kerr not playing Curry to end the half. Didn't he have him in there for the last shot? I thought he had him in there. There was a substitution and he came back in.
Metro offers MLS season pass. What about for existing customers?
Yep.
Every match. I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah. It says poster.
Yeah, so here's the tweet that was about Wiggins being in the Bay. I've been told that Andrew Wiggins is back in the Bay Area. Now, the funny thing is that this is the same guy that posts the practice video for Cron. And that video happens to be very shaky, as you will see right now. And they were complaining again in the comments about this. So when I posted, I'm like, you guys better say thank you to this guy, Jay Dumas. Because he just told you that Wiggins is in the Bay. And that's the kind of, and you're just going to complain on his videos. I hate that. Like, try to be smarter than that. So I'm just happy he gave us a glimpse inside practice. I can care less how shaky it is. Who cares? He's a guy that actually went to practice to film the stuff. You should tip your hat rather than criticize him. What do you want? Nothing? So that's the BS of social media commenting there for you. Let's see. I mean, this is not how I would film it. I don't know why he films it that way, but I mean, I know better than to go up to him and just criticize him. It's like he's the one going to practice. So thank you for going to practice. It's the first thing I'd say. And then you go from there. But anyways, if you fast forward to the end of it, you will see. There we go. Look at Aaliyah. Looks just like Andrew. So she filmed this, put it on Instagram, and then I reposted it. So maybe this is the Bay Area. Maybe that's an example of being in the Bay Area. So I hope that we turn this game around and start taking it seriously. And it's up to the Steph, Klay, and Draymond right out the gate. We shall see. We shall see if the focus is there. I just think it's hard to have focus for every single game because we know that the playoffs are a different animal than the regular season. We know that this should be treated like a playoff game, but the intensity from the other team, I mean, just it will never feel like the real thing. It just can't. So, can our main guys come in here and play some good, flawless tiki-taka? I would like to see it. But then again, I wouldn't be surprised because they're in year of 11, 12, and 13, I believe. Is Steph in his... What year are we in, actually? BKRef.com. So Draymond was 11. Ten years. He's on his 11th. So Steph is 13 on 14, right? And Klay is 11 years on his 12th. Bucket for Kelta coming into the third quarter here. Draymond handoff Klay. Gets by Kelta, doubled. Somebody's open. Kuminga throws the ball away. Trying to find Draymond. A little too late on that react. But Branham steps on the line. Thanks. Got lucky. If the Warriors take smart shots, they just need to run tiki-taka. And, we're seeing it right here. Until Draymond throws the ball to Mamu. 2 points that way. We're not focused, Bob. Let's get Bob from the stands again. Man, if Draymond makes one more turnover, I think I'm going to take myself out. Just can't get focused for this. Steph with a 3 with 5 seconds left on the shot clock, catch and shoot. We're up by 2. That wasn't tiki-taka, though. How many turnovers on Draymond? 4 turnovers already. Jeez, man. Kelta wide open for 3, missed it. Got lucky. We did. Steph goes all the way down. Kelta swats him, gets his own rebound. Over to Mamu, over to the corner. Draymond wanted a foul. They didn't call it. Branham misses the layup, though. That's why they didn't call it. So he had a layup. So thank you for missing that. Draymond misses, and Kuminga slams it home. Still haven't run tiki-taka, though. That was in transition, though, so I can't blame him for that one. 10 minutes to go. That was a quick 2 minutes. Up by 4. Mamu. Keldon hesitates, shoots it, fouled. Draymond gets called for it. He will have his first foul. Goes to talk to, what's his name again? Brett Nansel. To no avail. Only up 4. Keldon Johnson misses a free throw. Just no more turnovers, guys. How about that? 9 turnovers already. Since we're into the 3rd minute, that extrapolates out to about 15 turnovers. 16 maybe. Not exactly double. Anyways, JK, they give a little pressure, gets out of it. So we're starting our offense with 14. There's JK again. Blows the tiki-taka pass. Finally gets a dunk out of it. But tiki-taka was there, so I've got to put that in the notes. Finally. Klay with the swing of the frustration. I thought they were going to call a tech on him. That would have been funny if they did. Let me run the replay to see if he actually fouled him. Where's my cord? Well, it's tangled. Lost my light. Okay, there we go. All right, let me go back and see if Klay fouled the guy. We're up by 3 now after the free throws. Oh, he had his forearm on his hip. I can see why they called it. But Klay seemed a lot more frustrated by the call than one should be. Draymond, 5 turnovers as he dribbles the ball out of bounds. My goodness. That's some ugliness. 9 minutes, 10 seconds or so on the clock when that happened. They just shot a air ball. So we got ourselves an AAU game. Draymond directing people. JK handoff. Screen Steph's guy, but nothing doing there. Sling pass. Klay will shoot it with 5 on the shot clock. It goes in. Wow. Up by 6. We kind of didn't deserve that one, but let's see if we can get more ball movement here. It just wasn't a crisp screen by JK. Their layup goes off the rim. Draymond to Steph, finds Klay wide open. He attacks Mamu. Layup good. Pop will call timeout. We're up by 8. 66-58. That's more like it. That's some good tiki and some good transition basketball. Oh, did TRL get his question answered? Draymond banged his knee as he was trying to kind of stop a break. Come to think of it, they didn't call a take foul on that one. So much for the take foul. Wiggins back news is real. Hope you saw the tweet that I showed you. All right, so Klay got hot. Captain Klay. Steph doing good on the turnovers. Yeah, 0, in fact. Incredible. Dray is a tough cookie, isn't he? Yeah, so so first of all, as I was saying, getting back to the Draymond knee injury, they're really abandoning the take foul. We'll see it next season again in the playoffs. Not a playoff preseason. What else? In other news, Steph has 0 turnovers. What else? What was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, now that Wiggins is back in the Bay, I mean, why wouldn't he play at the very least the first playoff game? I mean, where we still got, double-digit days of April to get through to the end of the season. Might as well, get yourself ready during that time. You're here. I forgot what I was going to talk about. Maybe that was it. That they're abandoning the take foul thing. You're not going to see it in the playoffs. I don't think you're going to see it. Mamu against Draymond with 9 on the shot clock. Stuffs him. Charge on Mamu. But poor Draymond, man, he's taken a lot of hits over the last 3 games. Jeez, man. Let's see. I bet you the bird's eye angle will be. There's no flagrant on that. We're checking it, though. Poor Draymond. Oh, I see. It was the head. He led with the head. That's interesting. So I'll put it back at 50%. I don't know. A headbutt. Said there was nothing unnecessary. I mean, I agree. The headbutt thing, it just throughout my lifetime playing basketball, that's never been a flagrant. So I'm glad that they didn't call that a flagrant. And that's why I like the call. JK back up to Klay. They keep directing JK to go places, but anyways, he winds up getting swatted. Oh boy, he's got to take some lessons from Looney now on how to finish underneath. Bad pass by the Spurs. That'll give us the ball back. They had a clear bucket, so thank goodness that they're not that good. All right, Steph and JK. This time JK rises and beautiful tiki-taka. There you go. I mean, I can't call that tiki-taka because that's a traditional pick and roll. There you go. No more lessons needed from Loon. Oh, they get a 3 over JK. So we're up 8. Klay with the ball. Don't shoot it too early. He doesn't, thank goodness. Draymond comes over, handoff, step back. Klay, 3, rattles in. We are down 11. Only down 11. I mean, up 11. Pfft, down 11. Can't be down 11 to the Spurs. We're only up 11. Keldon Johnson for 3. Right when you thought we would break it open. Donte early attack, not a good idea as 2 bigger people converged, got the ball away from him. Draymond with the block that gets deflected by somebody on, I think he got the bucket. It just deflected, banker trickled in. JK is going to get another dunk. Another tiki-taka. Beautiful stuff. Thank you, Steph. Keldon for 3. No call on the Draymond over the back, I guess. JP and Looney coming in. I think we found our rotation going forward, you think? But do we go back to the big lineup against Denver? Triple or Champagnie. I'm butchering his name, I know that. JP open for 3 on the catch, no good. We are only up 5. They find another corner, Champagnie for 3. Why do we do that? Coach Nick has talked about that corner 3 being an issue for us. Sheesh. 2 straight 3s, 2 straight corner 3s. Let us clip this upcoming fast break by them and see what the hell we did wrong. Nobody's there. If you go to B-Ball Breakdown, you will see a new video by Coach Nick talking about how basically JP hasn't played very good point of attack defense, which then leads to the corner 3. That one was in transition. So let's take a look at it. But remember, it's in transition, so a little bit tougher to deal with when you're running back on defense. And remember that I can't just show you the video because I'll get demonetized for showing you NBA footage. So we're going to have to step through it one by one. So let's go ahead and step through this. JP is going to stop ball, I suppose. Looney's a little too slow to stop ball. And the moment he commits to ball, this guy is wide open, and we're just slow getting back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Steph over there, Klay over there. Not quite sure what you do. Let's look at the motion of JP. Yeah. You know, if I'm being super critical, because the fast break isn't necessarily JP's fault. unless he missed a three or something. I don't remember who missed the shot. But if he could still retreat just a little bit more on the fast break, so you got to learn how to backpedal. And instead, he kind of waits right there, and that tells this guy, oh, let me just hit the guy right now. And so I think it's just another product of growing up through the AAU. Nobody ever teaches you this stuff. I kind of learned it in high school. To me, that's basic, but I think to a lot of other people, they don't understand that's pretty basic type stuff. JP misses a three, but the ball trickles out to Klay, and he misses a three. And they get an easy two. Oh my gosh, Tre Jones. But even if JP did back up, Steph just shot a runner air ball. Even if he does step back on the fast break, I don't know that they don't still get a three out of it. And Dieng hits another three. So Dieng going crazy. The one guy that goes crazy. What's their three-pointers? 10 for 27. We forgot to track the first 10. But way to commit to the tiki-taka, because Klay gets a layup. All right, so Steph and Looney were down one after all that. Steph throws it away. Oh, my goodness. Keldon spins and scores. That's embarrassing, man. These guys are so old. That's the problem. 3:40 to go. Yikes. If it weren't for the fact that we need all these games, I'd be sitting here like a coach, like an angry Bobby Knight old school coach, and saying, man, I hope we lose this game. Teach them a lesson. But we can't, actually. We can't lose these games and be taught a lesson. We can't do that. So unfortunately, I can't write the score right now because I have to upload a new version of the pregame video because these people at Broadband TV who run their YouTube of the NBA, they think I'm violating copyright, but I'm not. And it's unfair, but I have my ways around it, and I'm just not going to deal with that anymore. But I am going to submit a complaint. It's just going to take some time while I do this. So it's crazy, but I'm actually going to be doing some work while I do this. Shouldn't have to do that, but oh well. Three turnovers, 12. JP, ball tip, still our ball. Klay gets a three. Now I gotta look up the shit. And they get a three. My gosh, man. AP attacks will go to the line. So here I go again to go file my copyright disputes. Be right back. This is very, very upsetting. Submitted. Okay. Next up, we're down 1 after the free throws, but Champagnie gets another 2, a runner banker, down 3 points. It's the coach in me wants us to lose this game to send a message, but all right, I guess we can try and win this game. Kelta is hobbling, loses the ball. Anthony Lamb inbounds it. We're 5-on-4. Klay gets a free 3, wide open, missed it. Their ball, and Klay has to clap away with encouragement, even though he's frustrated as heck. I know him. Then he says, "Gosh darn it, bleeping." They're going to give us the ball? No. It's ball out of bounds, their ball. Super disappointing. But kind of expected this today. Not surprised by any of it. Dang, again, having a career day against us. We should go and just see what is a career day for him, because that boy is going crazy against us. He's shooting. JP gets a 3. 4 for 4. He hasn't missed. 8 rebounds. Anyways, we're down by 2. Try and get a stop here. Looney finally respects Dieng. Throws the ball away. No. Slight tip. Our ball. Fitz says Gorgie must have talked to Nas Reed. I know, right? All right, they missed a 3. GP probably should have been in the game earlier, I think. I think if push comes to shove, I just, if it's finals game 6, I'm starting GP2, and we don't have Wiggins, starting GP2 instead of Donte. Anyways, Klay gets a 3. I think that will be a moot point because I think Wiggs is coming back, but I'm just saying, just hot take of the night. Looney misses a layup on the fast break, 20 seconds to go. And then they get a 2 out of it this way. You gotta make your layups, man. Good Lord. Was that layup as bad as I remember it? Wow, man. 5 seconds. Lamb misses a 3. It doesn't matter because JP charged into Dieng. Yep, don't know what happened on Looney on that one. You gotta make the layups. Oh my gosh, dude. That was ugliness at its finest. All right, 3.9 seconds to go. 2-1 against Lamb. Kind of pushes off, but not really. Brandon misses. We're down 1 heading into the fourth. 88, 87. Ugly. Okay, I've got to do a few things here. Hold on. Tags and categories. Almost done, and then I'm going to take a quick break. A quick restroom break. Be right back.
Metro offers MLS season pass. What about for existing customers? Yep. Every match. I bet that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Says a poster. Plus, get unlimited 5G for $25. Now at Metro.
All right. Here we go. Fourth quarter. A little bit of token pressure causes JP to start the offense at the 15 mark. We're at the 10 mark now. 7, 6, 5. Jordan Poole gets a foul call. Lucky, but it's a side out. Rip through type of call. And, oops, let me do something here. Steph for 3. Two-pointer by Branham, no good. Steph brings it up. Pick and roll Draymond. Draymond slips. Thank goodness. Got to the ball. JK now. Back to Draymond. Turns it over. Come on, Draymond. Good Lord. 6 turnovers? Are you serious? Oh, they're gonna give the no, it's their ball. Isn't that 6 turnovers, or is they're gonna give that to Lamb? That should have been on Draymond. Wow, that's 6 turnovers in my book. Jeez, man. And then they get a dunk. Wow. Tied up still, incredibly. I don't know how we're tied up. Should be down 7. JK smash. Just leaps over everybody. Bad screen. We'll get the ball back. Steph gets a 3. JP jumps at a fake. Kelta for 3, no good. Draymond gets rebounded over. Closes out on Wesley. He misses a 3. Steph gets the rebound. Back to Poole from Kuminga. That's 3. That's good. And Pop's got to call timeout. So we're back in control here. Just like that. I've got to do my post on Instagram. Forgot to do it. But the score is now 98-90, just like that. 9:40 to go or so. Yeah, 9:40. Okay, so hold on.
Metro offers MLS season pass. What about for existing customers? Yeah. Every match. I bet they
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Poster. Plus, get unlimited flat tea for $25 now at Metro. A show-stopping vehicle derived force electricity that takes powerful pull. A perfect future of iconic handling.
All right. Got to get some more water soon. Come on now. Okay, what do we got? Cougar spotted behind the Gatorade. What's that mean? What's going on with Denver? Phoenix? Oh, okay, yeah. They're packing it in. Poole living for the baddies, I guess so. Are they out there? Yeah, that's right. Guess whose name is in there that casuals don't know? Wiley gets scored on. Lamb gets scored on 3. We're up 5. 9:16 to go. Draymond up top. Kuminga left side. Finds Steph up top. Against Wesley. Pick and roll with JP. Could have hit JP wide open, but keeps it. No layup. Missed it. Draymond's tap in. No good. They're not going to get hot now that I'm watching the game, are they? too much aggression by JK against Wesley, and that'll give us 2 team fouls. Poole dancing for the baddies, yeah. Imagine if Poole had that many turnovers. Okay, bad play by Branham leads to Poole steal. Draymond downhill, finds Steph. Got him on the fake curl. So that's Steph using his own gravity. Score there. To the back door. All right. Mamu near the hoop scores and 1. Smart by him not to go for the first foul from Steph and just kind of wait for the and 1 to materialize. Well, Dray now has 6 turnovers, so I don't know if he picked one up while I wasn't looking, but that's either 6 or 7. Probably the 6. They probably finally gave him that turnover. Anyways, we're only up 4. Be careful. 8:06 to go. Steph left wing. Attacks Jones. There you go. Straight up into his teeth. And 1. Shoot a free throw. Up by 6, maybe 7. Every time Poole does something good, you guys have to say baddies. Oh, I know. Huh? Anyways, up 7. Excuse me. We got another foul where JK ended up going like this. What? So let me go and look and see what he did. Because I'm getting tired of that. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't get called in the playoffs, so I'm not worried about it. But it does give JK... Oh, he only got 2 fouls. We're good. Okay. Keldon goes around a really nice pick by Gorgie. Then somebody gets blocked and JK gets the rebound. Good instincts. Pick and roll, Steph and Lamb. Steph's got Mamu on an island. No good from 3. Lamb, too much physicality downstairs on the box out. Looney doesn't know what that's about. Let me try and see what happened. Now that this game is getting really juicy. Let's see. Well, it's like they were jostling and Lamb's hand got caught in the cookie jar. I mean, they were just jostling, whatever. And it turns out that Tre Jones, it was Tre Jones he was boxing out with. He gets a runner. So now we're up 5. Just can't break it open, but let's see if we can make it 0 turnovers from here on out. Steph, 1-on-1. There you go. Gets a block called finally. A little bit late. He'd gotten a block previous to that. That wasn't called. But I guess eventually we got it. Klay will come in. He's got 29 minutes. So if he plays the rest of the way, 36 minutes, comes in for Steph, who has 29 minutes. So maybe Klay, let's keep an eye on if Klay gets another sub after this. AP manufactures a 3-and-1. That's amazing. That's unbelievable. Wow. How did he do that? That's crazy, man. Pop's going to challenge. That could be a game-changing, you know, so good challenge. Up by 8, 651. 651. So what was I saying before that amazing three? Oh gosh. I had a point that I was making. I can't remember. Shoot. Let's take a look at the play-by-play. See if I can jog my own memory. Oh yeah, and that happened at the 656 mark. Clay came in for Steph. Both at 29 minutes. See if there's one more sub for Clay. And then let's go back to the box score. Let's look at some numbers. Oh, 3 guys with 20 points. But anyway. The funniest thing I thought from the whole Poole slander thing was the fact that JP was interviewed after the game, and he says on NBC about the slander, and you know it's on our channel. So if you want to check it out, let's go back to videos and let's go back a couple games to when Jordan Poole was on here. There it is, that extra slander. So just go there, and it's awesome how 95.7 and NBC Sports Bay Area, both of them. Oop. Okay, well, shut up. They bowed down at that point. I love that. I love that. Challenge unsuccessful. Way to go, guys. Yeah, if the camera hasn't shown any baddies, there aren't baddies, because who controls the cameras? These dudes. Some dudes control all the cameras and all that thing, you know, everything. So they're a little biased in looking out for baddies nearly all the time. So if you don't see no baddies, there ain't no baddies. Correct assessment. Their ball, 6:41 to go. We're up by 9. We were up on 10 or 11 at one point and just whittled back. And now it whittles back because that's a late 3. We're only up 6. Oh, gosh. We're always getting the Super Bowl performances by the other guys. Looney all alone at the 3-point line. Can't post up JK, so he hands off to JP. Shanks it. Left a crack on the window. Dan gets a rebound, but the clock is ticking. And Lamb will get a steal. They fouled JK. Is he okay? He's hurt. Should be okay, but JK is slow getting up. Hope he's okay. Let's see. Good hustle by Lamb. Let's see. Let's see. Threw it at Lamb. Went knee on knee again. That'll cause a bruise. So JK to the line, got to catch in. Does not. Misses another free throw. Gosh. What is up with that, man? Him and Looney and Wiggins cannot make free throws. And he misses both. But it's out on the Spurs. Jordan Poole inbound. Let's look at this inbound play. Goes to GP2. Good misdirection. That's a great play. That's a great inbounds. Everybody was looking at Klay. Klay was the decoy. Yang finally misses a 3. Thank you. Jeez, we're up 9. Pick and roll. JP pulls up. Not a good shot, but Lamb was there all alone. Gets a rebound. JP going through to the bag, but pretty good defense by Branham. Good switch call. Short on the 3. Good defense, actually, by the young Spurs there. 5:08 to go. We're up 9. Here he comes. Branham, and Lamb swats him. And it's off of Branham. Way to go. I hope it's Branham because I haven't actually double-checked myself. I've been calling him Branham all night. Way to go. Yeah, it is Branham. As I've said, for the casuals to have a comp, Lamb has contributed more this year than Damian Lee last year. And Klay gets a tiki-taka layup. I love it. Way to commit to the tiki-taka. And not just Damian Lee last year, but Juan Toscano-Anderson any year. And yet people hate Lamb. But, you know, that's the only comp. I mean, I'm trying to help out the casuals. Just remember that Lamb has been better than Damian Lee in terms of impact of contribution. They're different players. But if you want to compare the same player positionally, Lamb is better than Juan Toscano-Anderson. I can't even believe I'm saying that. And that's not me knocking Juan. Juan is great. I love Juan in all facets, off the court, on the court. I would want him on my team. We go out to the playground. I like Juan so much, I would pick Juan over Lamb, thinking that maybe that day Juan will play better than Lamb. But overall, over the course of 82, it's been proven. You're seeing it. Lamb is better than JTA. If I'm running an NBA team, I have no choice. I would have to pick Lamb over JTA. Just based on what I've seen. I think we've got a landing spot. Yeah, it's a flagrant. Yep. Matter of fact, they invented the flagrant call. Well, actually, over the bridge, over at Oracle, but nearly in the same spot. Just a few yards away on that side against the same Spurs, same franchise. But anyway, I digress. Time to stop throwing Lamb under the bus because he's contributed more than Juan Toscano-Anderson, which is incredible to say. Now, not off the court. On the bench, I would love to have Juan back just to be an inspirational boost to our bench because I think we need that. We're going to need that regardless. I think one thing that hasn't been talked about by anybody in the media yet is the inspirational boost then, and GP2 just swallows Branham. The inspirational boost. Oh, Draymond wants a take foul. They're not doing take fouls. I think we're getting 2. We're in the bonus, so we're going to get 2 foul shots anyways. But like I said, we've abandoned the take foul. Dray fouled on the outlets with 4:18 to go. Big foul has been abandoned by the NBA. We will not see it again, especially in the playoffs. Nope, we're not seeing. They're not going to come down to changing a game by giving them 1 point. Nope. So much for that. Nice try, Adam Silver. Didn't get executed by your refs. I don't think that's changing. Every preseason we'll see it rise back and then it'll slowly disappear again. I want to catch up with some referee dudes that I know during the summer and just talk to them about some of this stuff. Oh, they miss a critical free throw as we are up 11 with 4:10 to go. You always barf. Yeah, you didn't say why, though. Tell me why, Kenzer. Say something positive. Like every time you come on to it's either a prediction or the opposite of a prediction. Like every time I see Lamb, I want to barf. I mean, okay, but why? Or it's, the Warriors are going to get a blowout tonight. Okay, but why? Steph gets a crazy offensive rebound, then turns it into 2 free throws. So we're up 10, should be 12 after these free throws. 3:48 to go. Good hustle by Gary. Let's get Lamb for women's empowerment. I know, right? Gosh. What did they do? Did they, they had the women's empowerment event at Warrior Shop. I don't think I saw Lamb there, and I think that was a smart move on their part. That one's just going to haunt him forever, isn't it? Yeah, Otto Porter. Good mention of Otto Porter. Yep, Wiggins is in the Bay, by the way. Let's go. The Keldon with the bank shot. Again, that's on Jason Dumas. Jason Dumas, KRON. Said it right here. That's the one. 1,000 quote tweets and basically 2,000 retweets. Klay with the dagger. He got it. 3:08 to go. We're up 13. They're going to run out of time, the Spurs are. So, yeah, Steph and Klay both came in. So now Looney gets a rebound. Let's take a look at their minutes. 32 and 31. Steph with the dagger pulls up after that one. We're up 16. Gives a mini shimmy. And it's becoming mathematically impossible. But notice how you have Gary Payton closing the game. There's a foul there on Gary, though. Mamu will go to the line, so we can't really call it yet. Looney still in there or no? GP's in there, right? GP for Looney, is it? Well, GP for JK. Yeah, I don't think Looney's in there. Where is he? We'll see next time down. But yeah, Steph, Klay, Dray, GP, and somebody. 122, 106. Q4, 232. You think it's time to take out the starters? I think it's time. I think it'd take a miracle for the Spurs to do it. I mean, like, if this were, I don't know, we were up 16 on the Suns with 2:32 to go, that I keep the starters in, but we got the Spurs here. Let's look at the play-by-play and just see who's coming in or out. Yeah, Looney's in there. Yep, they're bringing in their scrubs. So time for us to bring in our scrubs. Not that Moody's a scrub. They're bringing in their garbage pickup team, so we got to bring in our garbage time team. Looks like that's an authentic fan actually dancing around there, which is good. I hate it when they got the paid ones, you know, the guys that are paid to go dance. I guess Steve doesn't want to take any chances because we still got our main guys in there where the Spurs have all their scrubs. Steph will bring it up against Wesley. No, but I saw Tre Jones play. No, they didn't bring in their scrubs. They brought in Barlow. So that's the only guy. Wait, you know, hold on. Let me go play by play. They subbed in 1, 2. They brought out. Yeah, it's not really scrubs. I take that back. Gary Payton almost slammed home a putback, but gets his own rebound. Amazing. Clay's wide open, and that's a dagger. So we're going to win this one for sure. Now you can sub him out. I mean, yeah, he brings in our scrubs. I'll just keep using that derogatory term. Basketball derogatory term. GP scrambles for his own rebound. That was pretty incredible. Leads to play dagger. All right, so we got Draymond over to Klay, catch and shoot. It's good. A few extra points for Klay for the average. 31. Pop gives us a generous timeout. Thanks, Pop. Appreciate it. Gets an assist. Q4 to get our guys out. Pop calls timeout to get the Warrior starters out. Thanks, Pop. Captain Klay. Klay. So, yeah, good to see PBJ. Stat padding Klay. Moody gets on the board. Yeah, Dean's officially correct. There are no scrubs. Whole damn league is good, man. We're seeing that right here on the standings. Iguodala, no idea. No idea. Isn't there like a reevaluation? Man, like it's so hard to keep track of everybody. You know, that's what Hoops Hype is here for. You go Hoops Hype, Andre Lester Quinones for 3, no good. Iguodala rumors. And good spirits will miss rest of regular season. Reevaluated in 4 weeks, 1 week ago. I wish they would put the date here, man. Why? What's the exact date, guys? Is it this? No, that doesn't help. Oh, well. So that's a flaw of the website. So 1 week ago, the reevaluation will be 4 weeks. So 3 more weeks, assuming my math is correct. Effortless. That's his IG handle. Bogut was working out again. Nah, no way. Absolutely no way. He is in Australia doing his podcast, being an owner of the Sydney Kings. Anyways, that's a final. We got Pop and Kerr. Enjoy a little hug. What's the final? 130, 115. No sweat. No sweat, right? Well, actually, for 2.5 quarters, or was it 3 quarters? It hung in the balance. What was the third quarter score going into the fourth? Let me check. I wish I could sort all the comments based on username, like myself. I just got scroll. We were up by 1 at the end of Q3. Whew. Lester Quinones. Too early to tell. I would say too early to tell. Let's see what he does in Summer League. That's the next step. You would think scoring 30 points, getting 10 rebounds in a G League game, that should be translatable. Yeah, I should find out what his plans are later. Zaza working out again. There's some inside joke going on. No idea what's going on. Yeah, even if Lester gets to play a little bit more, I just don't know that there's enough reps out there to really get a sense of, is that a flash in the pan if he has a good game, or can he keep it up? And I think the only thing you can really tell is next time he plays consistently, and that will have to be Summer League. And by Summer League, I actually mean Sacramento Summer League, first couple days of July. All right, Percy. Everybody hit the like. How about let's like this thing? 64 likes? Oh my god. Come on, guys. Flash the like button. 106 concurrents. 64 likes. Thank you. Get more like-minded people on here. Get it? Like-minded people. All right, Jay. See you soon. Yeah. Nicole. Gareth Burke, Festus, and Chris. Why is Chris the only one in a suit? He didn't get the memo. It's casual Fridays, bro. Guess he's not wearing a tie. David Robinson was there, huh? Warriors. There you go. But every time you see Warriors, don't you want to just say it out loud? Makes you want to say it out loud. I gotta get a screenshot of this because it's so good. Let's show the box score up here. Warriors. I loved how they used to have warriors and in the tunnel to get into Oracle from the media side. Boy, that's one of those memories. Like, I'm glad I don't have to walk, that long walk anymore. But it's kind of a good memory. But then again, I'm glad I don't ever have to do it again. All right, GP2 is going to be on the mic, on the headphones right now. What's up, Kimberly Moody? All right. So GP2 on court audio now on. Let's do that. Okay. GP.
So GP2 puts the headset on and
Hold
The
on.
whole lineup went in there and produced efficiently and played great team basketball.
Finally, a team win for the Dubs. So let's go down the line. Let's hear from GP2, who joined Fitz and Buki post-game.
So GP2 puts the headset on, and Gary, I just say welcome back, because it feels a lot like last year when you were the secret weapon. You look healthy, you look bouncy, you make a difference. I mean, tell us about reintegrating with the Warriors.
It's just like brushing teeth every morning, especially here with this system. We got the heavy low guys that do the heavy work, and I come in and try to make it easier for them. And just like the rest of the bench does, we come in and do our job and, try to make it smoother for the first five.
You almost got a crazy dunk back there. You were just talking about. Just describe for Dunk Nation what it's like to get as much airtime as you do at your size. How enjoyable is it? Because you do it all the time.
Yeah, I'm starting to get my legs back under me, and I kind of timed that one kind of perfectly, but I didn't execute on the finish. And, I wanted that for Dub Nation, kind of to give them a welcome back dunk, but I'm sure we'll have one sooner or later.
What did Steve talk to you about after the trade, and that the Warrior perimeter defense hasn't been what it was a year ago, and that is your job? You had a pick tonight, you had a couple blocks. What's your mindset when he puts you in, particularly to slow down a guard on the perimeter?
That conversation wasn't too much. He said, welcome back. He said, get to it, do what you do. And I said, I got you. So I knew what was going on. Just come out here and be myself. Got guys that have my back, so I can go rogue sometimes like Draymond does and make plays. And then we got to run.
And talk about the bench mob, because you guys are coming in the game with a lot of energy. You're impacting games. Obviously, Jordan, Poole with the scoring, but you with your defensive intensity, like you guys were just talking about. How important is it to get that going into the playoffs, where you guys can come into games and just consistently change games?
Just energy and effort, especially from the bench mob. I can't wait till I can meet and Donte get a little longer stint together. I think we're gonna cause havoc, like you've seen a little preview today. So, just come out with energy and effort and do little things, do little things, box out, rebound, get the 50 balls, and, let our playmakers go make plays.
GP, we'll let you go with this one. What's it like when you have that rebound? We heroed you, and then Klay hit the three on the cross court. Nearly 90 points from Steph, Klay, and Jordan. And you're a teammate, but you're also watching that. And your hustle is creating some of their shot opportunities. But 90 from those three guys, that's got to be fun to be a part of.
Oh, it's absolutely. I think I'm smiling most of the game. Just on plays like that, I know we play right basketball. We swing. It gets into a dangerous hand. And, once he lets it go, you got like a 90% chance that's going in. So, it's just trying to make, like I said, 50-50 balls and make the hustle plays. And our playmakers will do the rest.
All right, well, you're doing smile and watching them. We always smile when you come into the game, and we're so glad you're back and healthy and playing like you do. Just do what you do the rest of the way.
I got you. You already know. No worries.
All right, thanks, Gary, for stopping.
Appreciate you.
That is GP2. Don't dribble near him. Don't take it near the rim near him. That is one of the elite defenders.
All right. GP2, man. Instant fit. And we're lucky to have him. And really, it's fortunate that we were able to get him back, because, we spent really like 2 years, at least a year and a half, just kind of integrating him, and get to have him. He deserves to be here. We deserve it. it all fits in perfectly in the grand scheme of things. Bob's scheme. So pretty happy about that. $15 left. Oh boy. Having that post-game internet problem for whatever reason. Every game, post-game, it's an issue. Man, it is freezing cold here in San Francisco. And I'm feeling that. Declined? What? Man, I always got to do all this shit to fix things. It's a pain in the butt. Oh gosh, what do we got here? Delete all this crap.
Communication between Steph and Draymond. That's what 11 seasons does together. And it's so important that these two are healthy going forward and playing their best basketball.
Yeah, and Draymond understands what happened to play before. You know, from a defensive standpoint, San Antonio did a pretty good job on Steph. They limited to 11 three-point attempts, which the defensive ability is about 10. The problem is he made 7. And a lot of them were contested. But when Steph knocks down the three-point shot, that next possession, they're going to top lock him trying to get out of the basketball. And that's when Draymond's really looking for his back cut or dribble handoffs to get him into the paint.
There you go. All right, Klay Thompson, we're just going down the line. So the Warriors had 3 points.
Okay, so that was GP2. And that was at the about 2:24 mark, maybe. Check the standings. I think we're still a couple games out of the Clippers. Oh, we're tied with the Clippers. Do we have the tiebreaker on them? I don't know. Conference record is better than theirs. That's good. But the head-to-head has to be there as well. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did the wrong thing.
And then once he gets going, you can't stop him. So for the defense, their job is don't let him get started. Because once it goes went in there efficiently. You cannot contest it. You can leave him open to half court. He's going to make the shot. And we've seen so many times, especially Greg Popovich with their Steph on playmaker. Makes a three-point shot at home.
Okay, let's see. Not exactly how you expected. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Wasn't a flagrant. It wasn't really that intentional. It was just kind of like, not a lot of space between us. So it wasn't like he had a thought of, let me get Draymond out of my way using my head. I don't think it was like that. At least they didn't deem it. And that's good enough for me because, I saw that a million times in rec leagues. So I don't really like to see that being called as a flagrant. 1 minute remaining. What do we got over here? Oh, whatever. Okay. I want Wemby. I know, right? Yeah. Wemby's unbelievable. So is Draymond okay? Hopefully we will get some info. Let's see. Let's go to TweetDeck and let's look at Anthony Slater. Cool. We got some followers on Twitter. What's happening is we're losing followers on Instagram. Whatever. Where's Slater at? TK show. Nothing. Slater go to the game? Maybe he took the day off. Yeah, so maybe there'll be something about Draymond. Is Kerr going to break a clipboard? That doesn't happen anymore. We don't do that anymore. I think the main guys are just too old for that, number one, and then the youngsters probably don't care if that happened. Probably find it funny if it were to happen. We want an ugly one. It wasn't that ugly until the end. Fourth quarter wasn't ugly. Everything else was kind of ugly, but had a whole quarter of, pretty much non-ugliness. GP2. What's a good quote? Like brushing teeth every morning. GP2 back with Warriors, like brushing teeth every morning. Not sure that metaphor really hit. I'm smiling. Well, it did match the I'm smiling most of the game. So if you're smiling all game, better brush your teeth. Okay, let's get the tags in here. Bum, bum, bum. GP2. Uh-oh. I just realized I may have done something wrong. Shoot. There we go.
How comfortable should the Warriors feel that they can avoid that play? Only 4 games left, collecting some W's. They go on the road next.
I feel very confident. They should not feel confident. They need to approach every game like it's an elimination game. Right? There's 4 games left.
Mully really says it very well. He's like, I feel confident, but the team should not feel confident. Perfect. Yes. Right on point, man.
GP2 into lineup. We'll see what happens with Andrew Wiggins moving forward. But I really like the feel of this team right now. The offense is clicking. I think they're starting to get some continuity on the defensive end. And we're going to talk
All right, I need one more quote from GP, and it will be cause havoc. Yeah. I like that one. Cause havoc. It's not really about wins and losses, says Festus. I would humbly disagree.
Before our game started, Memphis was playing the Clippers. That's 2 teams that are in this kind of same area. Then you had Minnesota and the Lakers, they're right below them. So you really can't be game watch. You got to make sure you get your own game together, win as many as you can, and then figure out who your matchup is.
What do we got? What do we got over here? Okay. Rocky Balboa. E-Miles. Good to have you, E-Miles. Tech Deck Tabs. Good to have you. Kerr press conference. Steve, post-game audio now on. So give me a moment and we'll get right into it. Give me a quick moment. Let me save this and launch the GP2 post-game. Oh, Lord. Okay, here we go. Steve Kerr post game. Here we go.
3 points, joined by Klay Thompson with 31. The Splash Brothers getting it done. Jordan Poole joining in as well. Let's hear from Steve Kerr, brought to you by BMW.
Hey, Steve. Gary Payton the second tonight. 8 rebounds, 4 offensive, 4 defensive, the plus minus, everything. Did you feel like this was such an example of what he brings to you guys?
Yeah. I mean, he affects the game in so many ways, obviously with his defense, but his ability to rebound, get loose balls, just make impact plays. He's a huge addition for our team, so it's great to have him back.
Speaking about the loose balls, I think there was one where he's on the floor there. Steph ended up scoring, and he kind of almost gave him, not a chest bump, but it kind of went into his chest there, just almost like a thank you. You know, like, is the loose balls, the energy he brings from that, can that kind of culminate throughout the rest of the team?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we need that. We need that energy. We need that athleticism. You know, we have not been a team that has been great getting to loose balls this year. You know, it's actually a stat, and we're near the bottom of the league in retrievals of loose balls. So Gary can help in that regard, create extra possessions, and make big plays for us.
What do you think the difference was with Klay from the first half? He finished with like 4 points and then just exploded in the second.
I just liked the way he stayed patient in the first half and didn't chase anything. You know, the game didn't go his way, but he wasn't taking bad shots. I think he only got 4 shots up in the first half. But it was really important that he didn't chase anything and he stayed patient. And then the game opened up in the second half and we started getting some stops. And, you know, when we can string together stops without fouling, then we get into the open floor. That's when guys like Steph and Klay and Jordan get loose.
You guys had like 5 turnovers, I think, in the first 5 minutes and kind of were able to clean it up and pull away in the fourth quarter specifically. But what kind of needs to change to be able to connect the game from start to finish?
Well, tonight it was our focus. You know, I think we let our guard down early, which we were concerned about coming into the game just because the Spurs had so many guys out. But we gave them life with some turnovers and some poor defensive play, and they played really well for a long stretch. So our focus at the beginning of the game has to be better. For sure in Denver on Sunday. That's that's the best team in the West, so we're going to have to be sharper.
Jordan, he's been pretty steady all season, but last 5-6 games, do you think this is his best stretch of the year?
It's been a really good stretch for him. I mean, he's had good stretches for us in the past, obviously, but he's been very consistent, scoring the ball. He's in a good groove offensively. He's just seems to be in a good place. So yeah, Jordan's playing well.
Steve, you hear this phrase all the time, and Draymond says it a lot, but talk about building good habits. You're 78 games into the season now. What are you seeing from your team in terms of that?
I didn't think our habits were great tonight, but we limited our turnovers down the stretch. We did a better job defensively, in the meat of the fourth quarter and when we were able to pull away. So we did enough to win. And sometimes, that's what it's about in an 82-game season. You're going to, have a lot of ups and downs. The other night was such an emotional win. I think it took a lot out of us and just didn't feel like we had our best stuff tonight, but we did enough to win and got it done. And now we've got, a huge game on Sunday.
Steve, JaMychal Green's got 2 straight DNPs. Is that, I think he's only played 4 minutes since Gary got here. Is that matchup based, or is there just not enough minutes to go around now that Gary's here?
With Gary's addition, he's chewing up, tonight 18 minutes, and those have to come from somewhere, So right now, JaMychal is out of the rotation, but it doesn't mean that's how it's going to be forever. I mean, he's just got to stay ready, and his time will come.
Steve, all right, so Steve Kerr saying he didn't like the way the Warriors started this game, gave a little bit too much life to the Spurs, but they pulled it out in the end. Hey, one of the things we were watching, especially we talked about this at halftime, Draymond, he hobbled off the court, went straight to the locker room. We were so glad that Draymond came back for that second half. Draymond, a plus 19. I don't like mentioning plus minus when I sit next to you, but we got to talk about it. That's the way that he affects the game. Those 11 assists went really far tonight.
Yeah, it is very relevant with Draymond Green because a lot of times the points are not there.
All right. So they don't have any more information on Draymond. So that's what I was kind of waiting for on that one before I hit mute. Let's see. All right, I've got to use the restroom one more time. So let me just go ahead and use the restroom and then be right back as soon as possible. And pick up the next guy at the podium who might be on the podium already. Let's see. Not yet. We'll see who it is. So hang on. I'll be right back.
Almost triple doubles. A guy that you can have go against the big time bigs in the NBA and still hold his own. That's huge for the Golden State Warriors, especially when you start thinking about the playoffs. Now you know what you can get from Kevon. So what are you going to get from the other bigs? Jonathan Kuminga trying to get it going, trying to find a good at different spots because you know that the veteran Kevon Looney is going to produce whether he's starting or coming off the bench.
Steve Kerr said he's asked Kevon Looney if he would like a rest night. Kevon said no.
Why would you want to break that streak?
Iron Man Looney, you can have 2 consecutive seasons with that Iron Man streak, which is fantastic considering when you're a big body like that, going against guys.
All right, I'm back. You know, I was giving more thought on the whole question about JaMychal. I mean, like, you're telling me there's nothing. You're waiting on a JaMychal quote to put in your article? I don't understand that question at all. Like, that's like the 7th or 8th storyline of the night. I don't understand that one. So just had to throw that in there. I don't know who that was either. No idea. I've heard him ask questions. I just don't know who it is. Oh, and I'm going to upload that. Damn it, Rich. Forgot to upload it. Five minutes left. Do I trust that or no? Oh, Lord, you're kidding me. Wow, are you serious? Oddly slow. Odd, really odd. What do you got for me? I'm back. Your guess is as good as mine. Hate to be the boring one. I'm just, put 2 and 2 together. He's in the Bay Area. He's at home. All you got to do is commute up to Chase Center. You're there. We've got, this many games. Why do people keep saying it? Wait a minute. Oh, this is the Phoenix Suns. No wonder it looked different. We were looking at the Suns for some reason. It's Friday. They'll be in Denver Sunday. Excuse me. Might as well be a Wednesday. Anyways, let's now that we have this left over. So, home game April 4th. Bus ride over to Sacramento, April 7th. It's March 31st, so we got, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. You hope so, but I don't have any extra information. I don't even have any information that told me that he would be in the Bay Area. I didn't know that, so. Let's see. Vitor on the Rockets wouldn't be good, and Green are just individual. Oh, the Spurs, yeah. Agreed on that one. We were just talking about that today. You look at the standings. The Spurs are doing better than the Rockets, even though I can name their rotation players. I can't even name all the rotation players of the Spurs off the top of my head. They've got some guys out. But Houston's got a squad. They just can't translate that into wins. But right now, I'm sure they're happy. They don't care that they should be, they should probably be better than the Spurs. Who cares? We're all in the running for Victor Wemby. That's what matters. All right, so I've got to go work on the Steve Kerr post game, okay? So let me do that. Processing. What? Hold on. Well, scratch that because I cannot find. Jordan Poole is at the podium. Oh boy, this one's going to be a short one, huh? So hold on while I. Well, so that upload isn't going so well. Strange. Very strange. Visibility pending. Whatever. All right, let's go to JP. JP podium. Audio now on.
Draymond has taken that seriously with some of the younger guys on the team. And let's hear from Jordan Poole, who just sat down at the podium.
You, Steph, and Klay combined for 23s, and now this team, when you have 200, and it's only been done one other time where three guys on the same team in the same season have had 200 threes. Does it just show how much fun you guys have, the depth and shooting talent, all those things?
Yeah, that's pretty special, especially being the second team in history to do it. Up there with really good company, and we still got a couple games to go. So shout out to those guys, just for just raising the level of competition, not only in the game, but in practice and just being around these guys for the 4 years that I've been. I've learned a lot, and it's a really special, good part of it.
JP, you guys outscored San Antonio 43-27 in the fourth quarter. What went right offensively down the stretch?
I think we were getting the shots that we wanted early on in the game. Some of them didn't fall, but then we kind of picked up our defense. We limited a couple mistakes in that second quarter. That third quarter, fourth quarter, we kind of got it rolling a little bit. Able to get some actions, get some easy looks for Klay, Steph. And then once we kind of get our momentum, it's hard to stop.
I think you guys have won 5 of 6 now, and I've heard guys talk about building good habits as you go toward the playoffs. What do you like about what you guys are doing right now?
We're just taking care of business. I think we know how important each and every game is, especially how close the win-loss ratio is in the Western Conference. So I think we know that we need to be tapping into playoff basketball around now and limiting unnecessary mistakes and try to put ourselves in a position to finish the season strong and kind of use that momentum going forward.
All right, let's get to our Alaska Airlines high flag highlights.
The good old, yeah, let's cut away from Jordan Poole right now. Strategy by the cable executives of the Bay. Their ratings probably show that people tune away when Poole hits the podium. But that gives me an opportunity to catch up on Steve Kerr, who's admittedly more popular than JP. He just is. I mean, in terms of the views, for sure. Man, the GP2 putback, man, that would have been incredible if he had converted that. They're showing some highlights. They got GP2 in studio. Wow, let's go to that. GP2 in studio. Audio now on. Gotta go to that. Jeez. This is too good to be true, man. But wait, actually, before I get to that, hold on.
Flag highlights. We go to the 4.
Yeah. So give me a moment because I would like to get the Steve Kerr video up and ready to go. So hold off on this. Take that back. What's a good quote from Steve post game? Let's see. Yeah, GP2, man. And Klay stayed patient. Let's see. GP2. 429. Let me see. Yeah. All right. So we will get there. Let's see. We have not been a team that's been great getting to loose balls. Actually, a stat on GP2. We have not been great getting to loose balls. Okay, GP2, Kerr, and he also talked about J-Mike, and he also talked about Klay.
You guys are desperately trying to stay in that 6 spot or better above the play-in. Can you tell us what the vibe is right now as you guys approach the early part games?
Like I said earlier, just be locked in, come in every day, be locked in, stick to the game plan, take care of the ball, just be solid. You gotta be solid on both ends, especially on defense. As we know, it's a little shaky on the road, so we gotta, try to get this last few rolls.
Kerr, GP2. All right. I'm almost done with this, and then we can go and go listen to GP2 in its entirety. We're looking forward to that. About 7 minutes or so. All right, cool. Probably another 24 seconds needed or so. All right, next game, we will go live GSW at Denver. I believe tip-off, it's 5:30? Yeah, 5:30 Pacific. And that would be Pacific time. So a regular Sunday night, 7:30 game for the Denver residents, oddly enough. Here's GP2. And I wish I knew they were going to have them in studio, because then I would have just lumped it all into one. But now we can go back to GP2 right here. Here we go, guys.
Watching JK elevate like
Another
that.
high flyer over
That's
here.
right.
We got-
That's right.
Yeah,
The crowd
the
loves
love of
it.
a young slug.
No, JK, we know JK is all springy, and you can get up there. You just gotta, get him going downhill and let him take off.
You had a chance to see him last season as your teammate. It's been a little while. Have you seen differences in him less than a year later?
Oh, absolutely. I believe every night, since then he's just been improving and learning. I know AD's on him a lot hard, so I know he's playing way where we thought JK can play, and he's living up to it.
Yeah.
Playoffs coming up. What is the mentality of this team now with a few games left? We got 5 games left in the season. What's the mentality for this team as you're starting to ramp up?
Just to clean up, little things, turnovers, whatnot. Try not to foul as much, and just really be locked in. Come in, stick to the game plan, execute, and like I said, just take care of the ball.
And we're just talking about how your legs starting to come back. How you feel being out there on the court, missing a lot of the season is not easy, but it looks like you've really come back. You said it's like riding a bike, but that shows a lot of the dedication, a lot of the work that you put in before you came back.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to get my legs back under me, just every day coming in, working, conditioning. And then once I get to the game, I think that's the fun and that's the easy part.
Yeah.
GP2, you said coming back here is like riding a bike, like brushing your teeth. You fit like a glove, no pun intended. But talk about while you're away, especially on the road, this team has really struggled defensively. Not only your individual defense, because you contain the basketball, you can play 94 feet, but what does that do to the overall team defense?
I think it just starts with fire. Have that one guy out there to, start the flame and, get a couple stops and get out there. I think me and Donte, Jonathan, and Dray with that unit, we can get a lot of stops. We've got to be dedicated and just have energy in there.
And I listened to your post-game comments with Fitz and Buki. It stuck out to me that not only you understand your role, you love starring in that role, and you understand where the heavy lifting is coming from. Now, everyone has to fall in place with you. You notice the progress of Jonathan Kuminga.
Yeah.
Now, with these other players trying to fit in, last year was a different journey. Are you starting to feel that momentum starting to build as the playoffs get close here?
Absolutely. I think, the role players are starting to understand, it's getting down to the season. So it's definitely less is more. Just do the little things, the right things. And like I said, let the heavy load guys, do what they do. But we just got to put them in the right positions, to be great.
I want to know, what is the difference between the team that you left last season and this season as you've come back out?
I think it's just age. I think we got a lot of young guys on the bench mobs this year. We had some well-seasoned guys last year, that understood, knew their role, and, just started in their role. So with the young guys, just get them to follow along and, do the little things, and their time will come.
I do want to give you a little bit of credit because you, of course, have familiarity with the Warriors, but this is a new season and you do have some new teammates. How do you think you've folded yourself back in with this squad so easily?
I think just because guys really play basketball the right way and they want to. So it just makes it easier. Ball doesn't stick. As long as we can move, it's going to fall into a very dangerous hand. And after that, we let them make plays and, we'll get back out there and, try to get them back to ball.
All right, we want to show you a clip from the last game. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's your dad. So it's Gary Payton.
I was talking to Dray.
Yes, so you knew about this.
But I don't know what they said.
I was just going to say, do you have any idea?
You don't know what he said?
He's probably telling, he could be a lie. He's probably telling Dray, pick and choose, the battle. So we do need him in games. And when he's got a tech or something, Dray likes to be Dray. So he's more valuable to us on the court than off. So he's probably telling me to just relax and probably do it a more discreet way.
So basically, you're saying none of that conversation can be put on TV.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
And hold on, I got a question for you. Who's a bigger trash talker, Draymond Green or Big G? I got my answer.
That's tough.
I got my answer.
Well, this right down the line. I think Draymond gives a little bit, Gary gives a little bit together. You get
the monster.
You get the monster. Exactly.
So I know Draymond, it doesn't turn off for Draymond. We're at dinner, it's going off. Is that the same thing with Pops?
What?
Really?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Night and day. We could be playing Uno. We could be playing what's the jacks? You can do anything, and Gary's going,
24/7, 365.
You know it, Chris.
Hey, take us into the locker room right now. 4 games left. You guys are desperately trying to stay in that 6th spot or better above the play-in. Can you tell us what the vibe is right now as you guys approach some really important games?
Like I said earlier, just be locked in. Come in every day. Be locked in. Stick to the game plan. Take care of the ball. Just be solid. We got to be solid on both ends, especially on defense, as we know it's a little shaky on the road. So we got to, try to get this last few road wins over there, the kickstarters going into the playoffs, and hopefully, it'll just carry over.
You got one more?
No, I was going to say congratulations. Welcome back. We're so glad you're back.
Exactly.
Thanks for having me.
baby.
Happy to be back.
Oh,
That was good.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for the time. Hello to the crowd right here. It's wonderful
Appreciate it, guys.
to see him back. All right, Warriors postgame live will continue in just a moment. Woo!
And over under on how long it's going to get Gary, how long it's going to take Gary to get through with Thrive City. There are so many people there that are going to want autographs, and Gary, he's going to stick around for it. So that one's going to be, he must be signing autographs right now because we started that late. So that should be interesting, how long it'll take him to get out of there. So let me launch this and let me send it over to my cell phone. Okay, let's see. I need a good thumbnail quote from Steve. Affects the game in so many ways. Make impact plays. Impact plays. Yeah, I'm good with that. Impact plays. And then we're going to have more of Steve, just like last game. We'll get kind of getting into this rhythm post game. We should have more Steve Kerr later, and then more of whoever. Jordan Poole. What do you got for me? Tiebreaker? Head-to-head, then conference record. That's your tiebreaker. Pretty simple, honestly. Now, if there's another tiebreaker, then it gets complicated. But that's usually enough. Let's see. That one, okay. Make a quick check at some other media. Let's check and see how long guys were on the podium. Warriors tracks. Klay was on post-game Warriors radio. That's interesting. Let's see what Klay had to say post-game. Hold on a sec. Let's see. We had JP, podium, GP2 in studio, and Klay is at the podium. 3:13:30. So we're gonna have to go to Klay post game podium. Klay podium audio now on. Let's see, 1 minute remaining on that, so we'll go to Klay right here.
It's a fun clubhouse to be a part of, a fun team to be a part of.
Klay, what was the difference from the first half and the second half? You had like 4 points in the first half and then just picked it up and exploded in the second.
Just getting open looks and knocking them down and staying patient and trying to work within the flow of the offense. And that allowed me to spring free and get a lot of good looks.
Hi, Klay. You guys now have 200 3-point guys, you and Jordan and Steph. And just how difficult is it to defend you guys when so many different people can do that at any moment?
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy making 200 threes in a season. So credit to Jordan. He worked his tail off every day. Same with Steph. And just really cool that we have two other guys that I get to play with who shoot it, so well. It makes my job so much easier.
Klay, Jordan did just say a moment ago, like he loves to soak it all in from you and Steph on the practice floor under the game lights. And have you seen him sort of evolve into that?
Yeah, I mean, especially thinking back to his rookie year to the player he is now. He's a champion. I still know he's got all-star games in his future. He's our future for the Warriors, obviously. And, we got so lucky to get a guy like him at the 28th pick. That just doesn't happen so often. And he's so much fun to play with. He is a great scoring point guard as well as facilitator, and he's got so much greatness ahead of him.
Clay, I think I noticed the Oakland skyline on your kicks. How important is it to you just to continue to represent Oakland, even though you guys crossed the bridge, and just keep it a part of you as a person and, this franchise?
Well, Oakland is a special place for the Warriors. Playing at the Coliseum and Oracle, it was special, and I'd like to pay homage to those times because we would not be the Warriors without that history. And shout out to the Oakland, was it Oakland High? Oakland Tech girls team for going back to back. That's so cool, and that's so hard to do. And those ladies should be so incredibly proud for what they've done. Like, I remember I was able to win one in high school, and I still cherish those memories to this day. And I know those ladies will do the same. They got two, so that's really cool.
Clay, you guys are getting ready to go on the road, and in the past, like when you've had a homestand, you guys have played well, sort of built momentum, and then it goes back to the road. What's your confidence level going into this final stretch that you guys, like how you guys will play on the road?
I'm very confident that we can win a couple more games on the road, 3 even. I know Denver is a tough place to play, but we've won there before in the regular season and playoffs, so we got to rely on our experience and just our hunger, especially at this point in the season. But it's not going to be an easy task going in there and getting a win, but I know we're more than capable.
And as you guys have...
All right, in Mile High City next, the Suns taking on the Nuggets.
Well, that was cut short. That's too bad. How long was that? Almost 4 minutes, but not quite.
So he's missed the last 2 games. They've lost both games. And when they've had a great season. And he and Embiid will be one of those guys who will be the MVP. Both deserve it. We'll see how that shakes out. But to me, with Denver, the 2 question marks for defense is Aaron Gordon and Michael Porter Jr. If those guys play at an extremely high level, they have a chance to get to the finals. If they don't, I think they're going to be, I don't think the Warriors fear them. In a 7-game series, they respect them, but they don't fear them. There's any team in the Warriors fear. But I think that for me, my X factor for them is Jamal Murray because they haven't had him for the playoffs. So last year, that was one of the things they felt like they missed. They got him the big shots at the end of the game when the game was tight, and so it felt like it put a lot of pressure on Nikola Jokic. So if he does play, it'll be a great preview for the playoffs later down the line. So I guess we'll get to see an early playoff preview.
Can we show you real quickly the MVP poll that we had during the broadcast? So right now the top 2 names are Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. But wait a minute. Whoa. Steph Curry, you guys are loyal. I will give you that. Joel Embiid has won back-to-back MVP.
Whoops. Kareth messed up again. She said Joel Embiid has won back-to-back MVPs. Oops. Oh, gosh. I hope Twitter is nice. I got to do a couple more things. Let's see. I was able to get that one. Let's get Gary Payton off the ground. Screwed that one up. Let's see. All right, let's pick a good quote from the GP2 interview that we just saw. Less is more. That's an awesome quote. Role players are starting to understand less is more. What else? Kuminga going downhill. Iguodala's on him. Oh Lord, I can't type. Nice. So YouTube finally changed the URLs for their playlists because now they're not this ugly mess and they look nicer in my descriptions. So I'm getting through that and then I can get this going. Yeah. Let's see here. Ah, too bad. All right, I got 20 seconds here. Are the Dubs improving on defense? Absolutely, they are, and it's mainly because of more focus, but also GP2. GP2 is going to be a huge factor in that, and then maybe we'll get Wiggs back, and that'll be even a more huge factor. So here is the remaining schedule. Scroll up a little bit for you. You know, I can't scroll up any higher than that. That's all they've got left. So just stuck like that. So you can't see the Portland one unless I get rid of the comment. But let's see. What else is going on? You took a picture with them. Hey, want to stick around for it? GP2. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I can't wait to try and find some video on that because I love it. I love watching GP2 do the whole autograph thing. Oh, we got Steph at the podium, so we'll move on. Steph podium audio now on. 27 mark. Podium audio. Oops. My fault. Hold on here. Let's cue that one up. Cool. Here we go. Steph Curry. Podium time.
Absolutely unreal. And I know Steph is supposed to be at the podium. I think we might have his comments right now.
How special is it to have three guys who can make 200 threes in a season? It's only been done one other time. And Jordan just spoke on how he's, soaked things in from you and Klay for as long as he can, under the lights and at practice behind the scenes. And how neat is that for you to see?
It's awesome. We obviously shoot the ball at a high level, try to be efficient with it, and do it, in three kind of creative ways. So it's nice to accomplish feats that are rare in NBA history. Who was the other? I don't even know who the other three were. Gordon, Anderson, Harden. So yeah, it's special, and obviously JP coming to his own as a great shooter, and balancing just scoring overall, and also stretching the defense out. So yeah, it's awesome.
Thank you.
Steph, what do you guys need to clean up as you guys get prepared to face the top seeded Nuggets on Sunday?
Just understanding we have to get off to a better start, or especially when we're going to be on the road. Be able to rebound the basketball, continue to be mindful about the type of turnovers that we have that can lead to easy offense or for the other team. And just, continue to get solidified in the rotations that we have now with, a couple guys back and understanding how we need to execute on both ends to have a good effort out there. I mean, they're obviously a great team and a team we could face down the road, and we obviously know our road struggles. So I kind of wanted to say everything when you ask the question, but it's just a matter of just trying to put together as complete a 48 minutes as possible and give ourselves a chance to win.
Steph, what do you think, or did you see happen on the court? Because for most of the game, it was pretty balanced, even game, and then it just broke open late. Is it like a switch that you guys just turn on and flip, or what happens?
You kind of have to give credit to San Antonio. Their record is what it is, but they have guys out there that are competing for their NBA lives and trying to have jobs next year, and they play hard. You might not recognize names, but you understand that they're NBA players, and they have an opportunity to go out there and hoop just like we do. And they were tough. Like, they just made some shots, but they played hard on both ends, and we had to match that energy. But over the course of 48, if you just stick with it, you feel like you can create some separation. Everybody expects just because of the record, you're supposed to blow them out. Like, it doesn't happen like that. So as long as we can find those moments, it happened in the fourth quarter tonight, but find those moments where you can put, together a couple stops and turn it into momentum on the other end, then you break it open. So just stick with the program.
And what has it meant to have GP2 back on the team. He had some impact plays tonight. I mean, he's had them in his games that he's played, but what has it meant to have him back for the team?
Like we talked about when the trade happened and the build up to him coming back, he just knows how to play, knows how to make winning plays, finds himself in the right place on both ends. Some of the stuff that doesn't, show up in the stat sheet, his ball pressure, just his overall presence. So he had a big three in the corner, got a big steal as soon as he came in, got us a couple extra possessions, offensive rebounds. So it's just the little things that you can trust that he's gonna make those plays, and he also gets the crowd involved.
Well, the good news is that Steph did not have to do it alone tonight.
All right, so they cut that one short as well. Let's see. Let's take a peek at how long these interviews are. Good 4.5 minutes. I think I might want to wait on that one. Let's see what we got in the archives here. Jordan Poole, 3 minutes 4:55. Steve went 8 minutes long. Keldon Johnson went to the podium. No Coach Pop? Let's look for that. Let's see how slow this computer is. Let's hope it's better. Not bad, nice and fast. Why is the other computer so slow? That doesn't make any sense. Strange, isn't it? Let's try and find out where I ended the Steve Kerr interview. 4:29 mark.
Somewhere, so right now, JaMychal is out
right.
of the rotation.
It's about
but it doesn't
JaMychal.
mean that's how it's going to be forever. I mean, he's just got.
Okay, so it's about JaMychal, and what can we do? We can put that here. $29.
We got here. I think he's only played 4 minutes since Gary got here.
With Gary's chewing up, somewhere, so is out of the be forever. I mean, he's just got to stay ready, and his time will come.
All right, that's it for Steve, and then he spoke for 3 minutes 36 seconds. Against the Keldon on there. Wonder what Keldon Johnson said. Let's see. Are we really not going to get any Coach Pop? No Pop. Interesting. That's too bad. Well, I've got to move on, so I'm going to go ahead and process that. We'll check out Keldon Johnson later. Finish that off, and then we'll listen to all of Jordan Poole. what I want to do is queue that up for you guys and then post it on social media. And then we'll get to listen to all of Jordan Poole. All right, so here, let's do this. And we heard the first, we heard the first 2 minutes of Poole, and he ended up going, 4 minutes? So we'll go the full 4 minutes. But first, I want to do this. Like this. There we go. Full JP post-game video now playing. That. All right. And we still got 62 concurrents. Please splash the like button so you can get more people on here. And let's upload the other video that just finished, which is the Steve Kerr, Keldon Johnson one. And let me check one more thing. Let's see. Yeah. So now I'm going to send this over to Twitter so that I can promote this. All right. Now that we got that ready. Go back here, go to Twitter. Join us for Warriors post-game coverage. Retweet. All right, give me 24 seconds. And actually, I might need more than that because Instagram's slow as heck. But let's give it a try. Let's see. Now 24 seconds. Go. And then we'll go with JP pretty soon with literally less than 10 seconds. Just got to do one more thing. Boom. Here we go. JP, take it away. We already heard the first couple, though. First couple minutes on this.
Special appearance.
I think I just got
You what?
What we got?
Hi, Jordan. How are you?
That was good.
You guys, you, Steph, and Klay combined for 23s, and now this team, when you have 200, and it's only been done one other time where three guys on the same team in the same season have had 200 threes. Does it just show how much fun you guys have, the depth and shooting talent, all those things?
Yeah, that's pretty special, especially being the second team in history to do it. Up there with really good company, and we still got a couple games to go. So shout out to those guys, just for just raising the level of competition, not only in the game, but in practice and just being around these guys for the 4 years that I've been. I've learned a lot, and it's really special to be a part of.
JP, you guys outscored San Antonio 43-27 in the fourth quarter. What went right offensively down the stretch?
I think we were getting the shots that we wanted earlier on in the game. Some of them didn't fall, but then we kind of picked up our defense. We limited a couple mistakes in that second quarter. That third quarter, fourth quarter, we kind of got it rolling a little bit. Able to get some actions, get some easy looks for Klay, Steph. And then once we kind of get our momentum, it's hard to stop.
I think you guys have won 5 of 6 now, and I've heard guys talk about building good habits as you go toward the playoffs. What do you like about what you guys are doing right now?
We're just taking care of business. I think we know how important each and every game is, especially how close the win-loss ratio is in the Western Conference. So I think we know that we need to be tapping into playoff basketball around now and limiting unnecessary mistakes and try to put ourselves in a position to finish the season strong and kind of use that momentum going forward.
Jordan, it seems like you guys can kind of feel Gary's impact the moment he steps on the floor. With all the loose balls that he was fighting for tonight, what does that do for you guys in energy-wise, all of that?
Yeah, his energy and his defense and the extra possessions that he gets us are huge. Especially being able to have such an amazing offensive rebounder in Loon, and then being able to have somebody like Gary who can go out there and play his role and be himself as comfortable as possible because guys around him will cover up for him. Feels really natural, knowing that we had him all last year. And getting him back this year, so it's huge, and we're glad to have him back. And we know how much of an impact he has.
With that kind of natural feeling, is there almost kind of like an unspoken confidence, like when he's out there, knowing what he can do versatility-wise, defensively especially?
I think the entire league knows what he's capable of defensively. He put that on display last year. But it just feels really good to have him back. He kind of gets our cadence, he gets our offense, he gets our plays, he gets our flow. He's a part of this team, so we definitely know that we need him if we want to make a run.
JP, when you miss the team misses 13 threes, do you figure at some point it's going to be an avalanche because, eventually you will make the shots and you'll get up to 20 or something like that?
Most definitely.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Big eyeballs, most definitely. Then the big eyeballs. All right.
Draymond at 6'6", Klay at 6'6", and you got Donte at 6'4", and Steph at 6'3". Right. That's a small team. It is, however, Donte does get in there with the ball. He's one of the
Okay. Jordan Poole.
So you need a guy like JK out there. JK did a nice job. And I think, again, tonight, you got a team that, got some long guys. And you'll see the same thing against every customer. They got to go to Michael Porter doing it. Eric Gordon, that entire team. Yeah, Jokic is 6'7", 7 feet. Michael Porter Jr.
Oops.
is 6'9".
Shit.
6'10". Eric Gordon.
Just realized I did that wrong. All right. What do we got next? We're probably going to get the rest of Steve Kerr on here.
We'll also talk about this might be one of the last times that Pop and Steve Kerr play against each other. We don't know, but I know they had some words for each other about that. We'll talk about that right after the break. Don't miss out. We'll talk about the tickets after the break.
I am just finishing the Jordan Poole post game. Once I finish that, then we can figure out what we're going to do next. Save that. Gets our cadence. He loves using the word cadence now. GP2 gets our cadence. It's just funny. JP loves using the word huge as well. Oh, he's been huge. But he knows not to go to that well too many times. I can look at the comments for a little bit. Hold on while the advertisement plays on the thumbnail creator that I have. Let's see. Got anybody new? No. Let's check another source. Oh, wait a minute. I might actually need to use the restroom. Unfortunate because I do need to take notes on the Steve Kerr interview that's around the corner. So if I'm taking notes on that, then hard to do when I'm using the restroom. So I think what we'll do is maybe show a little Keldon Johnson. That'll kill some time. Let's show some Keldon Johnson and kill some time that way. Keldon Johnson. Oh, here it is. Keldon. We'll see. I'll leave it on blast so I can hear it a little bit. Maybe he said something interesting. Still no Popovich.
They gave me different looks.
But anyway.
You know, they gave me kind of the ultra aggressive look, the, you know, go under screens look. And, you know, just had to adjust to that. You know, I feel like that, you know, going through the season has been a lot of different looks. And, you know, it's kind of hard trying to figure out the way Golden State, you know, switches up the defense. But in the second half, I kind of got it going a little bit. I got into a rhythm, and you know, I was able to hit some shots. And but you know, I feel like I grew. You know, I feel like that I seen some plays, made some plays today. You know, I just feel like I grew as an overall player. And when you play great teams like that, that's what happens.
I'm surprised that call wasn't overturned, that you guys pop reviewed the foul, your foul against Poole.
Yeah, I mean, I thought originally I fouled the screener. I thought I fouled the screener before the shot, but you know what I mean? The referees are professionals. And you know, they decided it was a foul. So, you know, leave it into their hands. This is their profession. Like my profession, go out there and play basketball. We don't ask them to do that. So, you know, if they thought it was a foul, it was a foul at the end of the day. And you know, move on from there. Keep playing.
You mentioned the young guys. Gorgie, though, came out and had maybe his best game this season.
Definitely. I mean, he's been getting some minutes with guys down. I feel like this is probably the most he done played all season. But, I mean, that's expected. He come in every day. He put in the work. He put in the time. He helps the young guys grow. He's a leader in the locker room. So when we see his success,
we're not surprised because he shows consistency every single day.
Pop's up for the Hall of Fame. Of course, he's gonna get in on Saturday. Just your thoughts on his career in general and that great, well-deserved honor.
It's just an honor being able to play for a coach like Coach Pop. He's a great coach, but an even greater human being. And I wish everybody could get to experience, being around Coach Pop because, he changed my life. Literally from being, a little kid to being a man, not just only on the court, but off the court as well. And, I think it's well-deserved. He had an amazing career, and he's still going. And, I'm just happy to be a part of his journey, be able to learn and grow as a man under Coach Pop.
Wow, have you noticed the standings? The Lakers are right below us. Never would have thought they would climb up the way they've climbed up. Fighting through all these guys to get burst through. Man. The play-in and the play-in, that should be fun. Should we go live for the play-in? What do you guys think? I think we should, because there's going to be a few days off, and I'm not doing anything. So hopefully you guys are like me, not doing anything. Let's see. Now, let me knock on wood. I don't want to be responsible for ending up in the play-in by me saying, should we go live on the play-in because we're not doing anything. Let me dispel that immediately. That is not my fault. I didn't jinx the team. I have basketball gods. Please show mercy. Okay, let's see. JP full video. Keldon Johnson full video. Because we're only 1.5 games away from the play-in, so be careful what you wish for. Shouldn't have said that. It's just that. I mean, we would really have to blow it if we end up in the play-in, because look at our schedule. I mean, these are winnable games. I mean, granted Denver, but still winnable games. I think we can beat Sacramento, who will be probably more locked in with the third seed, and I don't know that do they really care about that second seed? I don't know. They're going to be looking out for health. Health will be number one for them. NBA injury report. Let's check it out. I hope I didn't jinx us. Oh, they don't have the next one, but I know what we can do. We can just go look for somebody. Keegan Murray. Let's say. I kind of want Keegan Murray's brother, Chris, for next season as our whatever pick, 18th, 20th pick of the draft this July, but we'll talk about that later. I've already been talking about Chris Murray with a couple people. One of them's a draft expert. Let's look at their latest. Also, let's see if Sac played tonight. No, because they clinched yesterday. But against Portland, too bad they can clinch at home, man. That's too bad. Oh, well. Yeah, they're still starting their regular guys. Harrison Barnes and Kevin Huerter. It's a nice lineup, especially with Keegan Murray being such a good player. Starter worthy, a playoff starter. And that's because they came into here without any identity, so they could develop their identity from scratch. Whereas joining our team, Keegan Murray would be, pretty far down. Hard to develop a guy on our team because we already have an identity. Whether, regardless of wins and losses, we have an identity. So, or we have a structure, and then from that structure, hopefully find an identity, which we're still finding. But it's good that we have GP2 now in as part of that identity. Whereas Sacramento, pretty much could use this whole roster to set the mold. And in this roster, Keegan is a starter. What a year he's having, man. Is he rookie of the year, man? How are the rookies of the years looking? Anyways, so looking at Sac roster, I'm sure we'll talk about Chris Murray at some point. Nuggets resting. I don't know if they are. Let's take a look at tonight's Denver game. Did they play? What a huge win for the Lakers, man. It's do or die. Like if you lose, then you fall. If you win, then you go up. It's crazy. It's just really do or die. I don't see a Denver one, did I? So we might as well look at Denver. Let's pick a guy. I don't know. Aaron Gordon. Scroll down. Check the box score. Let's excuse me. Let's see. Oh, and they just played New Orleans, so this will be a good comp because we just played New Orleans as well. KCP. Oh, they've got one. Oh, Thomas Bryant started instead of Jokic. So let's go look at hoop type. Is there something wrong with Jokic? Jokic rumors. Is there a legit injury here? We'll sit other 3 starters against, okay. Right calf tightness. How long has he been out? Sit out against Pelicans. Okay, so it's been a while. Questionable with calf tightness, and that was 2 days ago. Let's see. Won't face due to calf injury. Joel Embiid didn't face him. I guess it's just been a couple days because I don't really see anything else. Take a look at him as well. Jokic. I'll list him here. Inactive this one game. So we don't know. No idea. Jokic played against the Bucks before Philly. Oh, yeah, but that doesn't matter. That's, March 25th. That was a week ago. So we'll see. We'll see who plays. We got to pounce on this one. Like, there's no urgency for Denver. So No urgency. Urgency. We should win, but we'll see what happens. All right, let's watch Steve Kerr, which will then blend into Keldon, unfortunately. I should have just ran with this one, but I had to use the restroom. So we'll see the rest of Steve Kerr. And this will be at we're in our 4th hour. Remainder of Kerr podium. And I want to do one more check and see if they got Steph Curry one up yet, because that would be helpful if they did, and do all of that. But let's cue it up in a minute. Nope. And one more check over here. Nope. So good time to actually play this one, honestly, is when nothing else is happening. Okay. Ready for Steve? Here we go.
Steve, the dunk by Kuminga or the big left-handed block by Lamb there. I mean, those are big key moments there early in the 4th quarter. Do those just make you fire everybody up and the whole crowd? I mean, it just changes things, it seems like.
Yeah. Those guys made some big plays, and we needed those to get the crowd into it, to get our team more engaged. And I thought those were 2 very important plays in the game.
Hi, Steve.
Hi.
So Anthony Lamb previously on a 2-way contract, and tonight he made a very well-timed left-handed dunk in the left-handed block in the 4th quarter. I was just wondering, is that the level of expectations you have for him? Is it a higher level of expectations? Like, what is it that you have for your vision?
Yeah, I think Lamb is a player who does a lot of things well. He was a plus 17 in his 23 minutes. Wasn't his best night offensively, but he's a good 3-point shooter. He can handle the ball. He had 6 boards. I thought he had a really important couple of plays underneath the Spurs basket where he dug out loose balls or offensive rebounds, creating extra possessions, and he's able to guard multiple positions as well. So, Lamb's a really good player. There's a reason we liked him on the 2-way, and there's a reason we added him on the main roster.
Coach, you guys honored the Oakland Tech basketball team today, and their coach told me that one of the things he thought was similar between them and you guys is that they've had the same core, same group of players the entire run. I was wondering, as a coach, how important is it to have a group of players that, as he put it, you have struggles, you have difficulties, and you kind of work through it over multiple years?
Yeah, I think continuity is huge in basketball. The ability to experience things together as a group. Even now, this team, you can see a night like tonight, we're struggling. We're not really playing that well, but you put Draymond, Klay, Steph out there together, and there's a synergy there. They figure out how to make plays. They know what each other is thinking, and the game just makes sense. And so I think that's true at every level. And I know Oakland Tech has had a really good run here over the last few years, and I'm sure that continuity has been a big part of it.
Hey, Steve, how do you think these wins from the home game will help the team to prepare for the upcoming, away games?
Well, we won our last 2 road games on the last road trip, and won 3 out of 4 here at home. We would have liked to have gotten all 4, but overall, we're winning 5 out of 6 games. Having a good homestand puts us in a good position. Everybody's confident. We're excited to go to Denver and see what we can do.
Thank you.
They gave me different looks,
All right, and we saw that part. So I can delete that and come back here and then go back to our share screen here. So good stuff from Steve post game. And now is the time to update his little video and also update. I need a Keldon Johnson thumbnail. Let's see what we get. Oops. Shoot. I did the wrong thing there. Cancel. There we go. Okay. Okay, there we go. We're going to get Steph in its entirety. Perfect timing. Let me download that real quick. Who's that? Klay and Steph. Let's get Steph. We're going to go through Steph in its entirety. I know we already went through 5 minutes of Steph, but just out of simplicity, we're going to do that. And then try and get Klay going as well. And go through Klay in its entirety, just out of simplicity. Plus, it'll give me more time to finish up this other stuff. What was a good quote from Steve? Continuity. You put Draymond, Klay, Steph out there together, there's a synergy. Klay, Steph. There we go. So give me a moment, and we'll give we'll get Steph up there. Just got to finish this one. There's a synergy. So let us queue up Steph. Let's see right here. All right. We want to do Steph first or Klay. Let's see. That was Klay spoke for 7 minutes. Wow. That's amazing. And Steph spoke for 11 minutes. How much of Klay's presser did I get? Let's see. How much of Klay's presser did I get? Pretty good presser. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with Steph. So, Steph, let's see. Yeah, they're shutting down. Oh, yeah. Yep. Entire Steph podium now playing. Actually, I should say, well, entire 11 minutes of Steph podium. Okay, I got to do a couple more things before I do that. And then we will enjoy our Splash Brothers. See if they said anything interesting towards the end of it. It's always fun to see what Klay has. Maybe we got paper airplane Klay, maybe. We don't know. So if you joined us late from Instagram, good on you. Or Twitter, good on you. You found us. Congratulations. Let's go to Wardell, Steph, and Curry coming right up for you.
Stefan, how special is it to have three guys who can make 200 threes in a season? It's only been done one other time. And Jordan just spoke on how he's, soaked things in from you and Klay for as long as he can, under the lights and at practice behind the scenes. And how neat is that for you to see?
It's awesome. We obviously shoot the ball at a high level, try to be efficient with it, and do it, in three kind of creative ways. So it's nice to accomplish feats that are rare in NBA history. Who was the other? I don't even know who the other three were. So yeah, it's special, and obviously JP coming to his own as a great shooter, and balancing just scoring overall and also stretching the defense out. So yeah, it's awesome.
Thank you.
Steph, what do you guys need to clean up as you guys get prepared to face the top seeded Nuggets on Sunday?
Just understanding we have to get off to a better start, especially when we're going to be on the road. Be able to rebound the basketball, continue to be mindful about the type of turnovers that we have that can lead to easy offense or for the other team. and just, continue to get solidified in the rotations that we have now with, a couple guys back and understanding what we needed or how we need to execute on both ends to have a good effort out there. I mean, they're obviously a great team and a team we could face down the road, and we obviously know our road struggles. So I kind of wanted to say everything when you ask the question, but it's just a matter of just trying to put together as complete a 48 minutes as possible and give ourselves a chance to win.
Steph, what do you think or did you see happen on the court? Because for most of the game, it was pretty balanced, even game, and then it just broke open late. Is it like a switch that you guys just turn on?
So when I heard that, I don't like the media narrative of flipping a switch. People who are in basketball understand that doesn't really, that's not what really happens. What really happens is ironically, the Spurs model, Coach Popovich, is you're pounding the rock and you're using a pick and you're pounding away at this boulder, and eventually there's that one that you get a breakthrough and boom, everything goes your way. So once again, got to point that out.
Flip, or what happens?
You kind of have to give credit to San Antonio. Their record is what it is, but they have guys out there that are competing for their NBA lives and trying to have jobs next year, and they play hard. You might not recognize names, but you understand that they're NBA players, and they have an opportunity to go out there and hoop just like we do. And they were tough. They just made some shots, but they played hard on both ends, and we had to match that energy. And then, but over the course of 48, if you just stick with it, you feel like you can create some separation. Everybody expects just because of their record, you're supposed to blow them out. It doesn't happen like that. So as long as we can find those moments, it happened in the fourth quarter tonight, but find those moments where you can put, together a couple stops and turn it into momentum on the other end, then you break it open. So just stick with the program.
And what has it meant to have GP2 back on the team? He had some impact plays tonight. I mean, he's had them in his games that he's played, but what has it meant to have him back for the team?
Like we talked about when the trade happened and the build up to him coming back, he just knows how to play, knows how to make winning plays, finds himself in the right place on both ends. Some of the stuff that doesn't, show up in the stat sheet, his ball pressure, just his overall presence. So he had a big three in the corner, got a big steal as soon as he came in, got us a couple extra possessions, offensive rebounds. So it's just the little things that you can trust that he's gonna make those plays, and he also gets the crowd involved.
Steph, you just met the three-time champs from Oakland Tech. You had Aaron at camp. Well, what do you like about just their story and what they've accomplished?
I mean, obviously putting on for the town and understanding that the first title was interrupted by COVID, and there was this, celebration and whatnot, and then to be able to back it up 2 years later. Especially they had some amazing, y'all heard it just a minute ago, some amazing energy in there and a sense of pride of what they've accomplished. So to have them here tonight, have their moment at half court before the game, see them in the crowd, and then to go in there and show them some love, it means a lot, knowing obviously the history of this franchise in Oakland and the amount of inspiration that we've maybe been a part of for them watching the game. And now that they're, champs again, it's awesome to see them and to have them here.
Steph, I see you have the Lee Elder hat on. I know the Underrated Golf Tour has some big announcements tomorrow. Yeah. How excited are you to continue to grow that and, grow that game?
Yeah, I brought this out because I can smell Masters Week next week. So
I'll ask you about the Masters next week
but
on
it's
Tuesday.
I know how passionate I am about the game, and to have the second year of our tour, and to have 4 amazing stops around the country, Florida, Vegas, up in Seattle at Chambers Bay, and then bring them here to San Francisco for the championship stop, and the different partners that we have that are all like-minded to continue to bridge opportunity in the game. There's so much talent that we saw last year. We can hopefully scale it up to get more boys and girls out there on the tour. So just excited about the opportunity to bring energy to the game the way that we know how, and the tour is an amazing way to do it.
If I could follow up real quick, we haven't talked to you since you signed that contract with Under Armour. They support, the underrated golf tour and all your ventures. How excited are you to continue just to grow under that umbrella with Under Armour?
Definitely a blessing. I made a big jump in 2013 to join UA and be a part of building a brand and a story, and the partnership that we've had over the last 10 plus years, and just it's exciting to know that this is an inflection point of hopefully doing even more amazing things, deepening the partnership, the investment, and what we're doing to what we call change the game for good, and bridge the business that we're in to building the community and allowing sports to continue to change lives. So very excited about it. Blessed to have a brand that believes in what we can do together. And obviously with Under Armour and Curry brand and what we stand for. So I'm excited about the future and continue to represent myself and my family, the purpose that we have behind it all.
Hey, Steph, for the first time since 2017, you and Klay could finish 1 and 2 and 3-pointers per game. What's it like, especially with everything that Klay's been through, what's it like knowing that you guys are still on top of that leaderboard in 2023?
I mean, it's more a testament to him and what like you said, what he's been through and coming back. And I mean, he's the one that set a new career record this year for threes made. And it's not surprising, but it is amazing to know that he's still pushing the envelope on what he can accomplish out there. So we know we're going to shoot a lot of threes. It's about bridging or connecting, the volume and efficiency that we pride ourselves on. So don't plan on stopping anytime soon.
Steph, Steve Kerr kind of reflected a little bit on he may be coaching against Pop for one of the last time, maybe the last time, and just all they've been through together. Could you sense or just have a sense of what going against Popovich means in the big scheme of legacy and all of those things with everything he's done?
There's just so much respect for him and admiration for what he's accomplished in his career, and the Spurs organization, all that they've accomplished. He has his fingerprint on all of it, and even in the last 5 years where he's been a part of a rebuild, but also connecting with these young players and finding a new energy around trying to help them establish themselves in their career. I think I heard a quote about him. Understand that there's some frustrations around it, but there's also times where he sees the influence that he can have on something that happens out there on the court, and it gives him a sense of pride of what that process looks like. So he's seen it all in the game and made sure I went out of my way to say hello and just give him that love that he obviously deserves around his influence around the game of basketball in general. So hopefully it's not his last year, but the Popovich name stands for big things.
Okay. Next up, Klay Thompson. What's Klay's middle name? Anybody know? Because usually I go, next up, Wardell Stephen Curry. Klay Alexander Thompson. Next up, Klay Alexander Thompson. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Here it is. Alexander. Clay Alexander Thompson for you. Oops, spelled playing wrong. Oh well.
Clay, what was the difference from the first half and the second half? You had like 4 points in the first half and then just picked it up and exploded in the second.
Just getting open looks and knocking them down and staying patient and trying to work within the flow of the offense. And that allowed me to spring free and get a lot of good looks.
Hi, Clay. You guys now have 200 3-point guys, you and Jordan and Steph. And just how difficult is it to defend you guys when so many different people can do that at any moment?
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy making 200 threes in a season. So credit to Jordan. He worked his tail off every day. Same with Steph. And just really cool that we have two other guys I get to play with who shoot it, so well. It makes my job so much easier.
Clay, Jordan did just say a moment ago, like he loves to soak it all in from you and Steph on the practice floor under the game lights. And have you seen him sort of evolve into that?
Yeah, I mean, especially thinking back to his rookie year to the player he is now. He's a champion. I still know he's got all-star games in his future. He's our future for the Warriors, obviously. And, we got so lucky to get a guy like him at the 28th pick. That just doesn't happen so often. And he's so much fun to play with. He is a great scoring point guard as well as facilitator, and he's got so much greatness ahead of him.
Clay, I think I noticed the Oakland skyline on your kicks. How important is it to you just to continue to represent Oakland, even though you guys crossed the bridge, and just keep it a part of you as a person and, this franchise?
Well, Oakland is a special place for the Warriors. Playing at the Coliseum and Oracle, it was special, and I'd like to pay homage to those times because we would not be the Warriors without that history. And shout out to the Oakland, was it Oakland High? Oakland Tech girls team for going back to back. That's so cool, and that's so hard to do. And those ladies should be so incredibly proud for what they've done. Like, I remember I was able to win one in high school, and I still cherish those memories to this day. And I know those ladies will do the same. They got two, so that's really cool.
Clay, you guys are getting ready to go on the road. And in the past, like when you've had a homestand, you guys have played well, sort of built momentum, and then it goes back to the road. What's your confidence level going into this final stretch that you guys, like how you guys will play on the road?
I'm very confident that we can win a couple more games on the road, 3 even. I know Denver is a tough place to play, but we've won there before in the regular season and playoffs. So we got to rely on our experience and just our hunger, especially this point in the season. But it's not going to be an easy task going in there and getting a win, but I know we're more than capable.
And do you guys have any, or do you have any closing goals for the season in terms of how you guys finish, seeding, anything like that?
I mean, to win out would be nice. That's a big goal. Very difficult to do, but I think we can. And get the highest seed possible, whether that's 4th, 6th. We'd like to be, 4, but I mean, some things might have to happen, but it's right there for us.
Clay, Gary in the second obviously had a big hand in the win tonight, 8 rebounds plus 13. But to you, outside of the box score, how does he impact winning for you guys the most in your eyes?
Gary's really good at guarding. He's really good at rebounding, making the corner three. He is such a talented defensive player. I mean, you saw what he did last year. I mean, his stats tonight were incredible for the minutes he played. He played 18 minutes and he almost had a double-double. He's just so happy we have him back, and I know he's going to be huge for us going forward.
Clay, I think for the first time since 2017, you and Steph are 1 and 2 and 3-pointers per game. What's it like knowing that, it's 2023 and you guys are still, at the top of the league doing your thing?
It's very inspiring, and I know we have so much basketball ahead of us to keep that trend going, but it's really cool and just a testament to our hard work and longevity and willingness to be great, because that's what it takes. If you want to stay around this league a long time, it's a huge commitment to being your best every day. And I think Steph exemplifies that better than anybody.
Clay, how much do the timely plays, maybe like the left-handed block by Lamb there, or Kuminga going down the paint for a two-handed slam? I mean, these seem to really elevate the whole building and your team.
Yeah, I mean, when you get those contributions from everybody, I mean, JK is such a great athlete. He just effortlessly glides above the rim like it's nothing. And then Lamb is such a hard playing player. And even though when his shot isn't going, he's still going to give you everything he has, diving on the floor, attacking the rim, making the right play. And I just love playing with both those guys. And I think they'll be in the NBA for a long, long time. Nice, that it? Oh, I'm not going to finish.
Oh, he didn't finish the paper airplane. I think I know why. All right. Beat it. All right, we made it to 4.5 mark. Next live, Sunday, April 2nd. We're in April. That's crazy. Tip off at 5:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. See you then, people. In the meantime, Justice123, please hit like and see you soon. See you in 48 minus 6 hours, no, 7 hours, 41 plus hours. F5, Justice123. Thanks, Bruce. I'll be in touch on that thing, Bruce. We'll figure it out. Appreciate it. And we'll see you soon, guys. Bye.